check, check. Check 1, 2. Yo, what's up, everybody? Sorry for the long lobby. How we doing? I'm having a few tech issues. Or I guess just one particular tech issue. And I think it's just going to be a little bit on the fly. Luckily, it's not anything that you all will perceive. On your end, it's just something on my end. I'll explain in a minute. I need to clean my glasses before we switch over. These ones haven't been out of the case in a while, and they are dirty. Smudgy. But how's everybody doing? How's Friday? How's your week? What are we getting into? There we go. Now we're clean. Now we can see. Now we're not living in a cloud. Alright, let's go. Let's get swapped over here. How does the song go? That's right, it goes like that. The wheel cam is working, that's a great sign. Let's see here. I gotta get my TV swapped over here. Because I'm looking at my computer screen right now, and not the game. There we go. So yeah, one little tech issue tonight that I'm gonna be dealing with, but it will not be something that you perceive. Welcome in, Gad. Welcome in, SNES. Yeah, treat yourself, my dude. Let's get the game loaded up here while we chat for a sec. Let's see. Is this turned down? Yes, it is. Okay, good. So what's going on is I have 3 screens in front of me. I have a large-size TV here that I'm playing the game on, and then I have a CRT over here, which is off because we're not using it for anything. And then above the CRT is a smaller LCD TV, like a 32-inch, that just sits on top of the CRT. And what that monitor's purpose is to be a clone of my computer monitor, one of my computer monitors, so that I can see OBS and, you know, this YouTube playlist that we're listening to and all kinds of other stuff. And when I'm playing a game on the big TV, my chat is also up here as well. So it's very crucial for me to be able to see this monitor. And the way that I'm able to see this monitor is a HDMI over Ethernet rig, because my computer is in the other room. I think most of you know this. But yeah, my computer is on the other side of this wall in my much larger music room. And then a bunch of cables come through a hole in the wall over on the corner here that run along a cable trap behind all this gaming stuff that you can't see, where my camera and my lights and blah-de-blah are. And so that Ethernet cable comes through there, and on either end of the Ethernet cable is a transmitter and a receiver. So plugged into the computer is the transmitter, which is an HDMI cable that comes out of a splitter, goes into this little box that has a power supply and an Ethernet port. And then the Ethernet port, or the Ethernet cable, runs back here over to the receiver that has the Ethernet in, and then a power supply, and then an HDMI out that plugs into this TV, right? Well, if any of those things isn't working properly, oh, I just realized you guys are getting double audio this whole time, and I didn't realize because I don't hear the music. Let me just mute this, and we'll listen to the Secret of Mana music. I haven't turned it on for myself yet. But if anything in that signal chain isn't working right, there will be no signal on this TV, which means I can't see that monitor. So even though it's on the computer and I can see it on the monitor out there, it won't be in here. And it's really frustrating because you can't tell what part of it isn't working. So, you know, if it's the Ethernet connection or the power supply, or there was a power surge and it needs to be power cycled even though it's still on, or if it's one of the HDMI cables is loose, you have no way to know which of those elements is the element that's causing you to not get a signal. So anytime there's no signal, I have to literally unplug all 6 elements and then just like wait a minute and then plug them back in. And if I don't get a signal, you know, go and jiggle everything. And if that doesn't do it, then you just repeat the process. So that's why I was in the lobby for so long. I was trying to get this monitor to come back up. And it's very finicky. I probably need to replace the device because I've had it for a long time. I used to use it to run the computer monitor signal between floors of a house back when we still lived in Minneapolis. I had it was a really wild setup. We had a 2-story house, and then we also had a partially finished basement. And I had all of my music gear in the basement, and then all of this gaming stuff was upstairs. So with an entire floor, an entire main floor of a house in between the two, and I wanted to be able to use my computer up in the game room where it actually was, and I wanted to be able to use my computer in the basement where the music stuff was so that I could record to an interface and all that sort of thing. So I had to run HDMI over Ethernet all the way down into the basement through a wall. And I had to do the same thing with a USB hub so that I would have mouse, keyboard, and interface in the basement. And this USB or HDMI over Ethernet that I'm using for this monitor is left over from that. And that was in 2017 and 2018. So the device has been around for a while. It's been used for many things. It's taken tumbles, etc. So it's a little finicky. Sometimes it'll just randomly stop working, even though the connection has never gone bad. Or like I'll get up to walk out of this room and I'll walk in front of the TV and it'll like cut out for a second. You know, weird stuff like that. I don't know how to explain it. You know, what they used to call gremlins. They used to call that gremlins when unexplainable things happened with mechanics or electronics. Okay, let me turn the sound on for me. Speaking of gremlins, gotta make sure I put my bracelet on. This keeps me from static shocking every electronic device that I touch, especially the audio switcher, which will kill my camera, which is super weird because they're not connected at all. Or it'll kill the USB hub and my mouse and keyboard won't work. I have to do so many weird things just to not stream at my computer. It takes so much extra work to stream in my game room where I would normally just sit and play games, instead of just streaming at my computer like most people. I gotta turn my volume up. Metroid is so loud compared to this game. Okay, gotta get our right notepad here. I didn't write anything down for Metroid on Tuesday, so I don't think that's gonna be a thing. Seems like the game has got us on a pretty railroaded path, and it's pretty easy to tell where we're at, where to go when we leave off, so I don't think that's gonna change. Okay, oh, that's the home button. Secret of Mana. So let's get in here. Level 38. I guess we're just in a random town because we needed a save point. But yeah, we'll just sit here while we recap. This is a good song. I'm gonna crack my tea open. Today we have the Acai Pomegranate Yerba Mate. I'm in a very happy place with caffeine today because I had matcha instead of coffee. I was actually going to be very naughty. I was going to make myself a little coffee at work this morning and do coffee first and then my matcha. But the coffee machine was broken, so it was a blessing in disguise. I just had matcha today. Okay, let's see. That's so good. Let's see what kind of notes we have to go through. Woo! We got 3 full pages of notes to go through. I did a good job last week. Writing things down. I'm proud of myself. I actually feel like I remember what we did last week a little bit better than I normally do. And maybe that's because we didn't do as many story things. And we just did a lot of exploration. We spent a lot of time trying to figure out where we were supposed to go. So that was a big part of our stream. Broken Quest, welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you. Stream, don't scream. Worked hard through those dead dark winters. Yeah, not so much, Gad. That was the problem. I always romanced the idea that in those brutal Minnesota winters that I would just hole up and be productive, but I would just get seasonal depression and not want to do anything. All I would want to do is what I couldn't do, which was like go outside and ride my bike and be in the hot sun and hear animals calling and things like that. You know, and then the summer would come, and then instead of doing those things, I would do all the things that I was too depressed to do in the winter, like sit inside and play video games and make music and whatever else. Try to be productive. That's always what I wanted for myself, but it never happened. You're off until Thursday. Yo, that sounds great, Broken Quest. That sounds great. Just carved out some time for yourself, or is there some kind of holiday, or either way, cheers and kudos on that. That's a good chunk of time for anything. Okay, let's get into this recap. Oh, birthday! Good for you! Take care of yourself. Yes, I love that. Well, whatever you're doing to celebrate, or even if you're not doing anything to celebrate and you're just hanging out, congratulations and happy birthday. I'm very excited for my birthday because I talked to the guys at Nintendo. I sent a couple letters, sent a couple emails, a couple texts, said, hey guys, I'd really love a new 2D Zelda game for my birthday. And, I couldn't say anything too crazy, and obviously they couldn't tell me anything until the Nintendo Direct. They kind of surprised me. But yeah, that's my plan. I will be taking off work just for one day to play, or I guess like 2 days to play Zelda, because that's coming out literally on my birthday. Pretty stoked about that. So we'll be doing some special streams for that in late September. All right, let's recap what we did last week. We headed into some ruins. Got a Bose orb, got a Spears orb. We saved Fana. We sent her back with Chrissy to the doctor. In the ruins, we found Thanatos. He was using Dialuck. Controlling Dialuck, we kind of got tricked into thinking that we were going to save Dialuck too. And then Dialuck killed Kara, his girlfriend. And then Thanatos, instead of fighting us himself, summoned a vampire. We beat up the vampire. And Dialuck was able to claw back some control in the moment and used some of his power to revive Kara, which is great. We got the boomerang orb. We went back and saw Fana with the doctor. And then this was really silly how this happened. Wait, do you and Steve Gadd have the same birthday, Gadd? I feel like I remember you saying... Yeah, okay, yes, same birthday. That's so cool. 2 legendary drummers born on the same day. What do you know about that? This was really silly about what happened last week. We went back to go see Chrissy and her gang, the Resistance leader, Chrissy, and they were like, the Emperor wants to have a truce. We should go see him in his castle. And we immediately were like sounding the alarm and raising the red flag. But we all went to the castle, and of course we got immediately captured and put in jail, because this is an RPG. We learned that the Emperor's name is Vandal, or Vandalay, if you're a Seinfeld fan. And then we got out of jail, because this guard, we annoyed this guard, and he was like, oh, you went out of there? Okay. And he takes us out and he pushes us into like an execution pit, like Sparta style. And we fought the metal mantis in there and got the glove orb. And then we went back up and freed our friends. And, you know, Chrissy and co. That's what I mean by friends. We went all the way to the top of the castle. And the Emperor was there with his bodyguards. I seem to remember one of them not being present, but I didn't write that down. And then Geshtar showed up again and summoned the Mock Rider, which we've actually fought before. It seemed to be better than before, but we destroyed it pretty easily. We got Javelin's Orb, and then Geshtar set the castle on fire. Not sure how he did that. And we were trapped. We didn't know how we were going to get out of the castle. And then King Truffle, the mushroom dude from Matango, town from a while back, shows up flying on the back of our dragon that we freed, Flammy, who's all grown up now. And he's like, I brought your airship. Here you go. Take me back to where I live, and then, you know, you can have your dragon. So we got the world map for the first time. And I got really turned around because I missed, or didn't commit to memory, one text box of what King Truffle said about where to go next. And he wouldn't repeat it. So we ended up flying around randomly, looking at a bunch of different stuff, kind of got our bearings on the world map, which was all in all valuable, but was very exhausting in the moment. We wasted a lot of time doing that. So a lot of my notes here are just like things that we found that weren't necessarily super important. We found a coral reef, which we had gotten a hint about. Under the reef is the hidden continent, but we're not allowed in, so the game was preventing us from sequence breaking, but we know where it is. And then we finally found out we were supposed to go. We were supposed to land in the lofty mountains, find a town called Mandala. Palace of Darkness was south of there. We found out that Josh, the person we've been looking for forever, and his disciple Jack live on the peak. Mandala has great equipment. We might need to go back there because we have a lot of money now. Or actually, I think there's even newer equipment than that. We'll check that out in a minute. We wandered into the Dark Palace thinking we were going out of order, and fought a really hard boss, and I thought we were going to game over, but we won. Got the Javelin's Orb, and then we later found out that that was exactly what we were supposed to be doing. And we weren't doing anything out of order at all. We got the Shade Elemental, which is attack magic for Maya, but nothing for Kara. We found the Gold City, which is attached to the Light Palace, but we need the Tower Key to get in. We find out that the Tower Key was stolen by a Taznikan spy, which was a tip-off to us that it was maybe Mara's husband from Southtown, because the Taznikan spy was caught in Southtown. Gold City has the really good equipment. We need to go check that out before we go to the next dungeon. We went to the top of the mountain. Took us forever to figure out where it was. We met Jek, who is this weird, chubby, squawking bird, and told us that Jock was away at the Golden Isle. We took a detour, found a random hidden island, and we got the sea hare's tail, which we brought back to this town to give them water back. And they gave us the Moogle belt, which allows us to transform into a Moogle at will. We're not sure if that does anything or if it's just for fun. We'll mess around with it at some point. We go back to the Gold City. Josh was not there, but an old man indicated that he may be Mara's husband who was caught. So we kind of closed the loop there. We went back to Southtown, talked to Mara. She had different text. So we probably had to hit all those triggers for that to work. And then she gave us the tower key. Mara did, his wife. So we find out that Josh is not alive anymore. Or Jock. J-O-C-H. I just prefer to call him Josh because it's funny and easy. And then we went into the Gold Tower. Once we got the key, we fought Blue Spike, who was pretty challenging. We got the Axe Orb and the Spear Orb, and then we had to immediately fight another boss who was really hard, the Blue Minotaur, but we managed to win despite low resources. So 2 bosses back to back. Got the Bow's Orb from him, and then we got the Elemental Lumina and released one of the Mana Seeds. Lumina is attack magic and buff magic for Kara and nothing for Maya. So the Lumina and Shade are kind of like counterparts. The previous elementals have been for both characters with different spells, but those 2 were single. We revisited Jack, but then he says Josh is in the Moon Palace. So we're like, wait a second, I thought Josh was dead. So maybe he's not. Moon Palace is where we're going next. We were told it floats eerily in the Sea of Wonders at Kakara's Desert's End. And we found that right away. There's a big sparkly place in the desert that's super obvious from the world map. And we're going to ride on this thing called the Desert Ferry to go there. But before we do that, let's go to Gold City and see if... Or Gold Isle, I guess it is. And we're going to see if we can afford the equipment there, because we know that it's good. And that concludes our recap. Oh, I picked up the Super Nintendo controller because this is a Super Nintendo game. But that's for Metroid. Playing this on a Switch Pro controller. I don't have a way to play this with a SNES controller, unfortunately. But this is fine. Okay, so I'm gonna use my drum. Pa-rum-pa-pum-pum. Also, if you're hearing strange noises that you don't recognize, that is Nima, my dog, going crazy on a bone. She's having chew time, which is very good. It was a little stormy today, and she's got anxiety about storms, so her doing chew time is very good for that. It's also very good for her teeth. Keeps her teeth clean and strong. That is Taznica. This looks so significant, like something's gonna show up here later. Yo, what's up, Sen? Yeah, they do have some third-party controllers. I'm a stickler about controllers, though. I pretty much will not use a third-party controller. Especially if it's for, like, an older system that I'm, like, super ingrained with. Like, for me, if it's not an, like, OEM Super Nintendo controller, I'm just gonna use the controller that's native to that console and first party. Nothing against third-party controllers. I honestly wish I was more open to that. That's where we got the Sea Hare's tail. Here's the Ice Continent. Where's the dang Gold Isle? I really don't like this map. What is it? Y? No, it's B. Or I like the way this looks, but I don't like that there's not a way for me to look at the whole map. Like, we have this view, and this is just awful. I hate it so much. It offends me. Like, it doesn't even use the compass rose. You can only go up and down when you scroll. I think it's that. I think that's it. But, like, that doesn't really help me, you know? So it's, like, southwest of here-ish. I don't know. I don't think that's even right. It's just, yeah, it's super disorienting. Okay, I know it was east of the desert. Yeah, when you're just flying around, it's... Or was it west of the desert? Here it is. Ugh. Yeah, it's really hard to find what I'm looking for. This map is cursed. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks so. Ah, but I got my song. Okay, I want to hit a save point. Before we blow all this money. Just in case it's not worth it. I remember we did a save scum to check some of the equipment, but I think it was a different town.
Oh yeah, nearly a quadrennial. Backlog 8 TV, Backlog 8 Wario Dumpy, Backlog 8 S, Backlog 8 Party Chili, Backlog 8 Shred JAM, Backlog 8 E, Backlog 8 Key GASM, Backlog 8 Stank Base, Backlog 8 D, Backlog 8 Yay, Backlog 8 Yay.
She cut you off. It was too long. Gad, thank you so much for the nearly quadrennial sub. Holy moly. Wait, no, let me... I want to save. I can't save here? Oh, it's not an inn. I don't know what's wrong with me. Trying to save in an item shop. Hello! We're going to spin the wheel in just a moment here, Gad. What are my thoughts on the SNES controller that Nintendo put out for Switch? I can't really comment because I've never actually held one. From everything that I can tell, that one and the N64 one are like extremely true to the original. So I think I'd be fine with that. But I've never actually held one to compare. I mean, I have, for example, like I have their GameCube controller that they made for Smash 4, and that is a GameCube controller. Like there's no difference. So if it's on that level, sure, absolutely, I'd love to have those. But they're like really expensive and like impossible to find. So I haven't like gone out of my way to try to get them, since I guess it technically can work for like your PC and like anything else that's Bluetooth enabled, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot to me, since I would just be using it for Switch only. I wouldn't use it on my PC. I'm not gonna like use it on a homebrew soft modded Wii. So I think it's really cool that they did that, though. I think it's awesome that they did that. It shows that they really care about like their old hardware and preservation of the experience, and that they recognize that modern controllers don't work well for a lot of those games, especially in 64. Okay, no, not this place. It is the item shop in the top left. Nima has now gotten closer to the mic for chew time, so I hope y'all enjoy that. Do you have one, Sen? What's your take on it? Yeah, the N64 stick is a really, really big deal to me. Like, I've played so much N64, and like, especially for Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, the stick dead zone has to be exactly perfect. It has to be so exact. Otherwise, I am immediately like, I can't play this. Whether it's an emulator or just a third-party stick on a console that doesn't work well. Like, I actually have like 9 N64 controllers. And I replaced the sticks in 4 of them to try out these aftermarket sticks. and because I was using an N64 and controllers for like events and other people were playing them, so it's like, oh, we'll let these people play on these aftermarket sticks instead of the really finicky original ones that you don't want to wear out too much. And they are not the same. They work, they function, and they're close, but it's not the same. You can tell immediately, or at least I can. Okay, let's see here. Let me get my head on straight with the shopping, and then we'll do a wheel spin. So we've got a battle suit. I think we already bought one of these, now that I think about it, to check. Battle suit, Lazuri ring, but I don't think we checked out these hats. So let me check our inventory and see where we're at here. Where did we leave off? Wait, what am I doing? This one. Okay. So 2 circlets. Ivy amulets. Oh, everybody has the battle suit. Okay, we already took care of the most expensive thing. We just have to do helmets and armlets completely. Okay, and how much money do we have? Oh, 28,000. We don't have enough. We don't have nearly enough. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to hold off on this for a little while. But we'll keep this in mind. So we need, presumably, we need 1 of these and 2 of these and then 3 of these. But there's also a chance we could run into equipment that's better than this by the time we have enough money to afford it, so. You just like whatever's good, Sen? Yeah, that's great. I guess, I feel like I would say the same thing for myself. I just have a different opinion about what I feel is good. I'm super picky. Wish I was less picky. You mod a lot of your controllers. Oh, interesting. Modded arcade sticks. I do have 1 arcade stick. I have an old Super Nintendo arcade stick that I specifically bought for Turtles in Time. And I wanted to see if I could learn to play the game with my feet. It's a Super Nintendo Advantage. I like it a lot, actually. I took it apart and cleaned it and got some grease and greased the stick and the buttons. It needed a lot of love when I got it. It was a fun little project. I've used it maybe 4 times since I got it. Okay, so we're going to the desert now. I don't remember what direction that actually was from Gold City, Gold Isle. Here it is. Oh no, this is ice. There it is. This is where we're going. What is happening? There we go. All right. Super Mario RPG. We're going up to Star Hill. Now we're going to take this little ferry to the Moon Palace. Competitive edge. Interesting. Yeah, see, that's never something that I would be thinking about at all, because I've, never gotten into any competitive games. The only games I've ever gotten, slightly above casual on are Smash Bros. And I guess Splatoon 2. I did used to play Splatoon 2 online. Hello? Why can't I hit this thing? Great, is this my new hell? Marmablue. 262! My goodness. Kara? Oh, we're just doing lots of damage. Whoa, whoa. Lots of critical hits. Okay. So we got dark and light. Now we're doing moon. Excuse me? Is this just a giant room? Are we in space? Is this gonna loop around? Yes, it is. Okay, so there's something in this room that we need to find. This reminds me of one of the bonus dungeons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we're gonna walk for about 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello. Following the enemies might be... Oh, there's a crystal. What was I talking about? Already forgot. Okay, let's try analyzing this thing. That is Lumina, right? Or no, not Lumina. Sylphid. Analyzer on the crystal orb. Does it maybe need light? Yep, Lumina's magic will work. Okay, that was my guess. Lightsaber, Lucent Beam, and Lucid Barrier. So it's probably Lightsaber or Lucent Beam. But we really don't know. Man, these are expensive spells. Okay, it's not that one. Okay, can this one target the thingy? No. Okay, so it has to be Lucid Barrier. Or Lucid Beam. So maybe this will make the room visible. Oh. I keep thinking it's going to be a boss room when it pauses like that and there's no music. Hello? Yo! Prax, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? What's going on? Nice to see ya. How was the stream today? The secret is that this game sucks. Nah, this game doesn't suck. This game is cool. This game is neat. This game is very creative. It just shows its age. That's all. Guys, if you're not already following Prax, please go drop this man a follow. It's always a good time over there. Very funny, very talented, very toxic in the best way. What were we playing today? Was it Yakuza today? What were we getting into? Rating in from streaming. Nice job, Frosty Tools. Oh, that's right. You've been grinding Eiyuden. You're on the tail end of the 100% of both Rising and 100 Heroes. That's the other thing about Prax, y'all. Prax absolutely drives his games into the ground. He like micros and macros every aspect of the game into the most like bloodthirsty, efficient, self-deprecating playthroughs you've ever seen. And I do applaud him. Oh yeah, it is very accurate. I hope it was good today, though. I hope you're having a good time. Have you played Secret of Mana? Is that why you're dunking? Or are you, like, legit, like, is this game bad? Thanks so much for bringing everybody over. I appreciate it. If y'all haven't been here before, my name's Austin. I stream first playthroughs, mostly retro, RPGs on Friday. Anything else goes on Tuesdays. currently playing Secret of Mana for the first time, my first Mana game ever. On Tuesdays, I just started Metroid Fusion for the first time. We play everything on hardware, which no shade to anybody that doesn't. I'm just super into that. I have old consoles and upscalers and all kinds of fun stuff like that. I play on a CRT. Now, the caveat with that is this particular game we are not playing on a Super Nintendo because I don't own it on a Super Nintendo. If I end up loving this game when I'm done with it, I'll go collect a cart. But right now, we're playing this on Switch. I have the collection of Mana because I wanted to, in one fell swoop, get a physical copy of this and the 2D Trials of Mana. And I thought that was a really elegant solution. I actually own Final Fantasy Adventure on the Game Boy, but that's on here too. You love all the Mana games, really? That's an interesting take. I've never met anyone who has said that before. You even liked the horrible remake of this. Interesting. I haven't heard from anybody that the remake was horrible. Okay, we're meeting Luna. I, Luna the Moon Spirit, have awaited you. So sad this place has grown, but enough. Take with you my powers. Go, mana is fading. Okay. So Luna looked a lot like Lumina. Luna kind of looks like they could be Lumina's parent. I thought they were going to end up being related. I was not expecting to just walk into this temple and just get the spirit. No dungeon, no boss fight. We just had to figure out one room and we're out of here. So, I guess, unless we get ambushed on the way out, I guess that's it for the Moon Palace. We received the seed's power. You heard bad things about all the remakes? When you say all, Sen, do you just mean Secret of Mana and Trials? This is the first time that enemies have been around when we're leaving the dungeon. They're usually completely gone. I guess it's because we didn't defeat a boss. Maybe it's somehow related to that. Okay. Well, that was a fast dungeon. Not what I was expecting at all. Especially not after what we went through at the Gold Tower. The Gold Tower had 2 bosses in a row, so I guess they made up for that by giving us 0 bosses at the Moon Palace. First palace to have no dungeon. Trials Remake had so much care, but the Secret Remake feels like a PS2 budget title. Interesting. Most you heard about is Secret. Only some nitpicks about Trials. What's up, SNES? Broston? Oh, BB. I thought that was an R. I thought it said Broston. I can be a bit bra sometimes. There's no enemies here, Kara. Why are you doing that? How you doing, SNES? What's up, man? Did you get that food you wanted? The Mad Mallard. This looks like that guy from Suikoden 3. Hell yeah. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Trials combat changes were hit or miss for you, but you appreciate the effort put in. Oh, you got the food. Nice. Headed home. Hell yeah, dude. Friday vibes. Okay, so I'm going to write down here. Moon Palace. Got Luna Elemental for free. Plus received seed. No boss. So hold on, let me see something here. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. I can't access my menu from this screen. I actually don't know where I'm supposed to be going now. I want to look at my Elementals menu, first of all. Oh. Here we go. So here's Luna. Moon Saber. Moon Energy. Look at that little flexy arm. That's funny. And Lunar Boost. These spells are very inexpensive. I was assuming they were going to like skyrocket based on what we saw from the light and dark spells. And then how about for Maya? Yes. Okay, so they both get this one. Change form? Magic Absorb. Oh, that's going to be huge. And Lunar Magic. Taiwanese market crispy chicken. Oof. That sounds so good. Is it kind of like Korean fried chicken, SNES? Is it similar to that? I love me some Korean fried chicken. The fact that they actually cared and went a bit of the way, Secret Remake, is just pathetic. Yeah, I've heard it's like really campy. Hell yeah, Broken Quest. Yeah, we need to use Magic Absorb a lot and level it up. Like, even when we don't need to use it, just so that its level goes up so that we can use it on bosses to great effect. Because there's definitely going to come a day when we need more than 4 walnuts in a fight. Okay. So, I'm trying to think, where would I go to obtain an objective? In the past, we have received objectives from... Oh, I didn't check what I wanted to check. I want to go to this screen. Aha! I wanted to look at my little orbs here. It looks like there's room for one more. If I had to wager a guess. That could be all of them. 7 is a good number based on the elements that we've got. Like, we've got the 4 elements, and then we've got light, dark, and then moon. But there could certainly be, like, a sun. You know, there could be a soul out there somewhere. Again, all these questions are rhetorical. I'm just spinning my wheels and ruminating here. If you know the answers to this stuff, and you're, you know, maybe you're lurking and you're new and you don't know, please don't answer or tell me any of that stuff. All of you that are here that are regular, I know that y'all know. I don't want to know. If I want you to answer a question about the game, I will make it very blatantly obvious. Otherwise, just assume that I'm thinking out loud. Some people... I actually want to speak on this for a moment, because I have witnessed, not in this stream, but in other streams, great difficulty explaining to people the reasoning for that. Like, I've seen people get mad in chat, like, the streamer asks a question, and so the chatter thinks that they're helping, and they answer the question because they know the answer. And then the streamer has to be like, oh, you know, sorry, like, I'm just thinking out loud, that's a rhetorical question. And then the chatter's like, well, why would you ask that question if you don't want to actually know the answer? You know, there's no point. And I've seen this frustration several times, and like, the streamer has never done a bad job of responding, but I feel like every time I've heard somebody address that from a streamer's point of view, they have failed to touch on the most important aspect of it. So I'm just going to soapbox for a second. The reason why we're asking rhetorical questions is because that's the only way to let you as the viewer know what we're thinking, which is a big part of the viewer experience. Like, if I'm just sitting here thinking things to myself and not saying them, you don't know that I'm thinking them, and you're not part of the experience. So if I vocalize what I'm thinking, which is often a question, because I'm seeking the answer, that's part of playing the game, that's why I'm... And again, this is not a rebuke to anyone in chat. You guys have been extremely well behaved. I just felt the need to put that out there, because every time I've seen somebody try to address that in their chat, they have failed to mention the primary purpose of the outer monologue. It's to include the viewer in the experience and let you know what we're thinking. And it's super important. Like, I love knowing what somebody's thinking while they're playing. That's a huge part of my viewer experience. Seeing how people react to certain situations in a game that you've played but they haven't played yet, seeing how they figure stuff out, how they think through things. That's like probably 50% of my viewing experience. And those rhetorical questions are a big part of it. So, in Soapbox. So people just can't not say things, and it's baffling. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, there's a lot of layers to it. And other streamers do a great job examining all of that. So I'm not going to retread any of that. Like, we understand that some people are new to Twitch and they don't understand the etiquette, or maybe they just haven't spent times in first playthrough streams. Like, we live in kind of like a bubble of Twitch where like all these different streamers that we all watch have like really similar rules. And we all like watching people play first playthroughs, and we know not to backseat. But if you watch a lot of like bigger streamers, they don't care. They're playing some brand new game that just came out. They don't care if somebody's like yelling at them in chat what to do most of the time. So if they're coming from outside of this bubble that we live in, they just don't have that. They might just not have that etiquette. They haven't developed it yet. Nobody's ever told them, hey, we don't like when people do that here. And it takes them a while to understand. It took me a while to understand. It took me a long time to understand that. So we try to give people the benefit of the doubt, obviously. But yeah, sometimes people they just want to word vomit. They want to throw out this like little trivia knowledge that they have about something that's likely already widely known, like 90% of the time. Anyways, that's enough of that. I guessed right. I was just like, hey, I bet we can go to TotK now, and we can. They're gonna let us in, it looks like. I was thinking of like the two places that we've been to that we couldn't get in, and it's here and the Coral Reef place. So it's probably here. Did you know Doki Doki Panic was Final Fantasy VII in Japan? Yeah, exactly. Yo, it's Gemma! We haven't seen this dude in forever. Daz, I hardly recognized you. What's up? There's an Imperial spy in the castle. He's after the king. Beware. Okay. Hold on, that's a lot of information. Stop right there. Landed in TotK. And met Gemma. Also, like, I would rather have somebody say a fun fact that I've already heard like 50,000 times than like a backseat or like a leading question, because at least the annoying fun fact doesn't like ruin my experience in some way, or you know, lessen my experience. I shouldn't use the word ruin so flippantly. Only certain key things could truly ruin an experience, but they can easily lessen the experience. But some fun facts are spoilers, and people don't realize it. So that's also a weird little sphere. But I mostly don't like fun facts in my chat because every time somebody does one, I've already heard it. Okay, you know what? I said I wasn't going to soapbox this, but this is another soapbox that I've been wanting to get up on. Here's my soapbox about fun facts. People who like trivia and people who know trivia are the people who actively seek it out. And the people who don't know the trivia, those are people who don't care. There are no people who love fun facts and trivia and don't seek it out. So the odds that you're going to find somebody who hasn't heard the trivia but loves trivia and wants to hear it but somehow hasn't heard it is like less than 5%. Right? So you're either going to share your fun fact and the person is going to already know it because they are also an enjoyer of trivia and fun facts, or they're not going to care because they don't like trivia or fun facts. It's like there is no Venn diagram. I had this epiphany the other day, actually, when I was getting in the shower. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. Like, this is why fun facts never work, is because the people who want to know them already know them. and if you are maybe you are a fun fact enjoyer and you heard a fun fact that you didn't know, you would enjoy it more if you were seeking it out. Like, you're gonna go watch a Did You Know Gaming video, or you're gonna Google it, or you're gonna read the Wikipedia article, or whatever it is. You're gonna go find the answer to that fun fact. I don't know. That's not entirely correct, but I feel like in the Twitch world, it's pretty much entirely correct. Maybe not, like, it's totally different in the real world, obviously. The way that it comes off, and how it can flow in a conversation, and all that kind of stuff, totally different. But just speaking in Twitch terms, those are two circles that don't really overlap. There's no Venn diagram. Okay. I didn't write this down. We landed in Tasnica, and we met Gemma. There's an Imperial spy in the castle. And he's after the king. It's weird to think that there would be this massive, far-reaching empire. But also this, like, little isolated satellite kingdom that exists within or adjacent to an empire. I suppose that's entirely possible. We don't think about the world in those terms anymore. This is like, ancient history stuff. What's up, Lisa? How are you? How have you been? I'm glad I could inspire you to scrawl on a notepad messily, because you can't remember anything. Okay, beware, he says. I like how he says, "Oh, there's an Imperial spy in here. He's trying to assassinate the king." Anyways, he just walks off. Anyways, you kids have fun, okay? Go have a look around. There's ice cream in the fridge. You know, like, what? What are you? 10, 12? Yeah, you'll be fine. Where's the spy? These guys are. Oh my God, we're getting wide. Ooh, stretch it out. Thanks, Jem. How you doing? Stretch it out, people. Sometimes you just gotta add some width to your evening, you know? That's good stuff. That is real good. Oh, we're coming back. We're coming back. All right. Thank you for getting wide with me. I hope you enjoyed. There's a door there. Oh, look at this nice hanging tapestry type cloth. This looks very, what's the name for it? I can't think of the word. It's like this, it's like an Arizona thing. It's a very specific, like, type of style that's associated with, like, indigenous people of the Americas, specifically Central America and North America. Yeah, it's the Arizona iced tea aesthetic. Exactly. That's not what I was trying to think of. I can't think of the word for it. Is it like mesa? Or what? It's not mesa. I can't think of what it is. But I love that style. It was very popular. It was very popular with my parents' generation in, like, the early 90s. So I remember it fondly from, like, my early childhood years. At, like, family gatherings and such. All the women were wearing those kinds of patterns. My mom had a ton of that stuff. Every single one of these guys just says, "Where's the spy?" Okay, this looks foreboding. I'm going to go back and explore more. Can I read this book? No. Oh, right. Are you agreeing with what I was saying, Broken Quest? Also, I didn't know that Gem and Broken Quest knew each other. That's beautiful. Oh, look at these nice blue shingles. Where's the spy? Maybe this is where the king is. Oh, no, this looks less kingly. Yeah, those tapestries are so out of place compared to everything else. Oh, this is not something I can go under. Okay. Yo, Brock, welcome in. How's it going? Where's the spy? I mean, it kind of seems like it's one of y'all at this point. I mean, right? Ooh, found the bedroom. Is it a fireplace? Or is that just the rug? What's going on there? What's this little alcove for? It's like there's supposed to be a statue there, but they don't have one yet. Yeah, if anybody thinks of what that style is called, please tell me. It's killing me right now that I can't think of it. Almost said Tempe, but that's just a city in Arizona. Oh, is this just looping around back to that other side? Oh, okay. Also, thank y'all for the follows. Welcome in. Appreciate it. We're gunning for 1,000. We got a ways to go, but we're gunning for 1,000 followers. If and when we reach 1,000, I'm going to be forced to play a video game that I have avoided for decades. And told myself that I would never play, but some very great people that I care about really, really want me to play this game. And I think it would be funny to kind of Mystery Science Theater it on stream. Because I don't really expect to love it, but I think I could find a lot of things to love about it, if that makes sense. And that game is Final Fantasy X too. Jareth's Labyrinth, welcome in. Nice to see you. Alright, well I guess we've only got one way to go now, so here we go. It is not Yakuza. I definitely will not ever play a Yakuza game. It's too big, it's too overwhelming, it's too much. I do really enjoy watching other people play Yakuza, because they're able to compartmentalize it in a way that I cannot. I would just get so lost in the sauce with any Yakuza game. It's just too much for my completionist-leaning brain. It would be too hard to stay on track. I wouldn't be able to be like, well, I'm just going to do the story missions. Like, I would end up playing it for like 1,000 hours and be like, I should have played 15 other games instead. Sen says Yakuza 0 is a must-play. But see, I could just watch somebody else play it. It would be so much healthier for me that way. Tell you what, Sen, if you can find a Let's Play on YouTube, or if there's a streamer you know of that's streaming it that you really like, I will commit to watching them play it. But I'm not playing it. I can't touch it. I have to stay away from a game like that for the same reason that I have to stay away from Animal Crossing, any MMO. It's too many addictive tendencies. Yeah, I was having a great time watching Jackie play Yakuza. Exactly, perfect example. But she's not doing that anymore. I'm watching The King. Okay, you're the first person to not say where's the spy, so far you're the spy. Who are you? You must be the spies. We're children. Wait a minute. Silence, spy. Take them away. Wow, this guy's logic is indefatigable. Wait, he's not the king. What? Ha! Using the king, I could have ruined this realm. But I failed. Take this! What have you done? They're probably at the castle entrance. Think I'll have you destroy the king. Think again. Wait, what? Okay, so the king isn't real. We're fighting a ninja or something. It's kind of like a palette swap of the Shredder guy. He's very fast. Dark Stalker. Oh, God. He's unconscious. We love that. He's just laying on the ground. Wait, for real? That's it? No way. Sir, snap out of it. Oh, where am I? What happened? That wasn't a real boss, right? Did we just, like, get super lucky and stunlock that boss? Something evil about that Darkstalker. Was it that he was dark and a stalker? Well done, Your Highness. The Mana Knight has beaten the spy. I can't believe such a thing could happen. I was worried when I heard some kid had the sword, but now I'm not. Allow me to give you this. Got Swords Orb. Okay, we beat Darkstalker, who was either controlling the king and or planning to kill him? This is very confusing. Because what Gemma said wasn't really true. He said that there was an Imperial spy here trying to kill the king, but the king was, like, possessed by him, and he was gonna try to rule over the realm, and then we just beat him up? So, Gemma had some bad intel, I guess. You have learned much, but you can't rest yet. You still have to learn what true courage is. If the Empire is being this aggressive, it means they almost have the fortress. I'm off to fight the Empire wherever I can. You must now find the sage Joch. From him you'll learn true courage. We've been looking for this guy forever. We were told he was at the Moon Palace. He wasn't there either. Gemma says to find Joch. And learn... Maybe I'll start calling him Yoke now. Should we call him Yoke for a little bit? And learn true courage. We gotta spin the wheel. I forgot. I'm so sorry. For Gad's resub. He just walks out. Gemma's studying the power of mana. Yeah, he needs to study the power of social cues and tell us, like, where to go next and when he's leaving, instead of just finishing a sentence and walking away. The Republic and Pandora are all allies. Okay. Maria's really making a name for himself. Wait, wasn't that the evil guy who was on the ship? We used to have a strong navy, but now only our sand ship is in service. The one that was driven by the squirrel? Same guy, we already talked to him. So when are you going to tell me where to go next? No more Imperial spies will get in here! Yeah. Gemma was the commander of the king's troops. His best friend was the hero Saren. Oh, this is new information. Gemma was... Interesting that he says was. Gemma commanded king's troops. His best friend was Saren, but not like Saren from Mass Effect. That's S-E-R-E-N. Or actually, it's S-A-R-E-N, like Karen with an S. When Saren fell in battle, Gemma stepped down and never fought again. Oh, he stepped down. Okay. Okay, so Gemma resigned after Saren died. Okay, so we're not going to meet Saren. That information just became a lot less interesting. Oh, my monitor just turned off. Great. Gemma's studying the power of mana. Is that supposed to be useful to me in some way? How did I not already know that? Do you guys have new text too? We're on the brink of war. The Emperor's after our king. Well, I guess we gotta walk around and talk to all these guys. Because we might learn something new. Sorry, y'all, I can't read chat at the moment because my monitor turned off. I'm hoping it'll just come back on its own. But I'll get up and fidget with it in just a second. I was just talking about this at the beginning of the stream. I have a HDMI over Ethernet rig to get one of my computer monitor screens from the next room into here, because I'm not at my computer, I'm in my game room. And sometimes it's a little finicky, and I moved a bunch of stuff around. There's an old lady! Moved a bunch of stuff around last night because I got a new, like, cube organizer out there, which is great, but I had to, like, disconnect everything and reconnect everything, and, ugh. Hey, haven't I seen you somewhere? I don't know. Maybe you saw me on the box art? Because I'm the hero of this story? Hey, big boy. Heard you saved the king. Ma'am, I'm 12. Saren, our hero, taught us to live in the castle. We all moved in 15 years ago. He taught you to live in the castle? Wait, what does that mean? It was like, well, you know, we had to learn how to use, like, the special castle bathrooms, and, you know, we're not allowed to leave and go to the grocery store. We had to become subsistence farmers in the courtyard. What is he talking about? He taught us to live in the castle. Now, you see, this big house over here, we could all go live in there, and I could show you how to do it, if you want. Mana's power is waning. Wait, come here, old guy. A sunken continent rests under the coral. The Empire is trying to raise it. Only the world's mana seeds which seal the continent stand in their way. So that might be where we need to go next. A tiny little sprite. You're the tiny one. Nice. Oh, we already talked to him. What about you? Oh, that's the guy who taught us to live in the castle. What does that mean? Alright. Let me see if I can get this monitor to come back on, and then we'll spin the wheel. I think it's interference with the transmitter, not the receiver. There's a lot of wire crossover. Let's go ahead and do our spin here. Sorry that I'm not seeing chat right now. I'll catch up in a minute. So this is for Gad's resub. This is a little bit ago. First spin of the night, so everything's fair game. What'll it be? For the man in yellow. The near quadrennial sub, he said. That's crazy to think about. 5 pull-ups. Okay, I gotta run an ad break, so that's a perfect time for me to troubleshoot this. And then when we come back, I will do 5 pull-ups in the doorway here. Not gonna miss any gameplay. Thank y'all so much for being here. If you get hit with any ads, thanks for sitting through them. Otherwise, we'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay, monitor's back for now. Hopefully it stays that way. I think I figured out what the problem was. We'll turn on some tunes here for a sec while we do these pull-ups. So we're going to go over to this camera. Nice. I need to figure out how to make it not do that. It's the same series camera as this one, but it's a different model. And it's a little bit older. And I don't know if it just doesn't have the setting toggleable to where it can't like go to that sleep mode. God, I'm all over the place. Or what, but I need to figure that out. Anyways, we're gonna go to this pull-up bar here. We're gonna do 5 pull-ups. All the yellow wedges on the wheel here are exercises. And we're gonna do 5 pull-ups. We're gonna do curl grip, because I am not trying to impress anybody today. We're staying frosty. And you can count them out with me if you like. If I was trying to go crazy all out, I would do parallel grip. What's up, Gad? Double music. What you gonna do? We don't see that one very often. Thank you for the I'm goated, John Williams. Welcome back, everybody. Draconics, how you doing, dude? Sup to you as well. You were thinking of John Chrono Trigger. I don't remember what context that was said in, so that's just a really funny random sentence, Prax. Okay. We're trying to figure out our next objective here. It might be go to the coral reef, because it's literally the only place on the map we've found that we haven't been able to go to yet, so that's our only lead. Nobody has specifically told us to go there. But that one guard, that one random guard did mention it. Oh, you can't see the game. How's that? That's me with the pull-ups? I don't know about that, Gad. Appreciate you saying it, though. Pull-ups are so weird. Like, when I do other, like, exercises or fitness things, like, if I do them regularly, I usually see, like, improvement and results at the same rate. You know, like across exercise. It's like, okay, if I, you know, run, let's say I don't run, but let's say, like, if I started running a mile every day and, like, tracking my time, I would see a certain amount of improvement after a certain amount of time. If I started, like, getting really into weightlifting, for example, which I also don't do. Like, if I started going to the gym and, like, working on my bench press or something, I would see a certain level of improvement after a certain amount of time that would be equivalent to the running improvement. And it would be the same, like, or at least my experience with all exercise and fitness things that I've done, whether it's like a sport or a specific exercise or movement or whatever, is that my level of improvement and, like, measured progress, whatever it may be for that particular thing, has usually been kind of like, at least in my mind, a similar amount. But pull-ups is the anomaly. It's like, it seems like however many pull-ups however often I try to do them, however regularly I try to do them, they just never get any easier. And it's not like I'm doing them every day. But, like, the reason why I'm not doing them every day is because I feel like if I did do them every day, that I would still only be able to do, like, you know, 7 or 8 at a time. I'm sure that's not the case, but that has just been my anecdotal experience so far. And then like my friend Rob that was here last weekend, he's like super into pull-ups. It's like his favorite exercise. And he can do like a crazy amount of pull-ups in one go. And like he's a little bit shorter than me. He weighs a little bit less than me, but like not a significant amount. You know, it's not anything like that. Why can't I find this coral island? It's just really fascinating, I guess. Or interesting. Maybe it's not fascinating. It's just interesting. I'm going in a circle! Here it is. Hey. Alright, last time we came here, we couldn't get in. Oh, you know what? Am I stocked on items? I'm not. Alright. I got to immediately leave here now that we finally found it, because I need to go restock on items and heal. I haven't saved either. I'm being a bad gamer. Because I was thinking about other stuff. Alright, we'll just go straight north. Hopefully we'll find a town. Do you sell items? Yeah, this is Southtown. Probably doesn't sell candy, but should have everything else. God, I love this song so much. But yeah, I would like to, you know, improve on pull-ups. Because it's a satisfying exercise to do. And like whenever I do it, I feel like I should be making progress, because like if I do like 20 pull-ups in a day, like, you know, a couple sets of 5 or whatever, like I'll be sore the next day. And it's like, all right, cool. The next time I do 20 pull-ups in a day, it's going to be easier. But it doesn't happen that way. And I'm never able to do more in the same go. Like, if I do a curl grip, which is, like, ridiculously easy, and considered by some to not even actually be a pull-up, I think the most I've done in one go is, like, 8 or 9. And then parallel grip is much more difficult. And I think, my personal best on that is probably 6 or 7. And then like a true traditional pull-up, like this grip, I don't even do, because if I do those, it hurts the joint where my collarbone meets my shoulder, like right here on both sides, right here and right here. It hurts that joint a lot, like during and afterwards. So I don't do pull-ups that way. There's not an item shop here. I don't believe it. You probably could not do a pull-up. Pull-ups are really hard and also very different person to person. So it's not really like a good measure of... It's a good measure of fitness, I guess, but not empirically. And it's definitely not a good measure of strength. Because you could take the strongest guy in the world, and he might not be able to do a pull-up at all, because he might weigh like 280 pounds, you know, and be like 6-something. And just because that person can't do a pull-up doesn't mean that they're not like one of the most powerful people on the planet physically. Lack of strength for your body weight. Oh, you have a previous shoulder injury as well? Yeah, that's game over. There's a lot of people out there that feel really strongly that every human being should be able to do like one pull-up as like a, I guess it's considered like a survival skill in some regards. But obviously in, you know, modern society, like the odds of that coming up are pretty low. I think it's an interesting point. I think it's an interesting argument. It's also a fairly reasonable goal. But again, person to person, could be extremely unreasonable for certain people. We have an anchor in your left shoulder due to a dislocation. Yikes. Yeah, I've never had a shoulder injury, but I feel like I can just kind of tell that I don't have great shoulders. Here's an item shop. That took way too long. Alright, stack them up. Alright, full chocolate. Used to never be able to do them. Forever. Once upon a time, 10 years ago, you started going to the gym every day. You did them every day in 4 different grips. From doing 1 and 2 in a row to doing 15 to 20. Yeah, and see, I've experienced that with push-ups, but I've never experienced that with pull-ups. I guess I just haven't done it consistently for long enough, probably. But it's hard at the beginning because it'll make you so sore. So you, like, can't do it the next day. I guess I would need to do like a really, really small amount of them, like spread out throughout the day for probably like 2 weeks, so that I never got sore and just got used to doing like 2 or 3 at a time, like a couple times a day. And then maybe after that period of time, I could go for like 10 in a row and see what happens. Yeah, it's hard, Gad. It's hard. It's real hard. Even prior to your injuries, you kind of know, yeah. You need to be able to do a pull-up to survive the upcoming zombie apocalypse, yeah. Yeah, I guess the logic is like, you know, you're like hanging from a cliff or something. I guess is where that logic comes from, which is pretty absurd. Like, I'm the kind of person with, like, weird, morbid, intrusive thoughts all the time that would think about stuff like that, but I don't think the average person is going to be thinking about that as, like, a scenario that they might find themselves in. Oh, I didn't save. Dang it. Alright, let's find somewhere to save. I don't know why I didn't save. Okay, here we go. Save in Kakara. Yeah, I mean, that's the basic idea with any type of rigorous activity or exercise, SNES, but for some reason with pull-ups, it just hasn't happened for me. But yeah, I think I just haven't done it enough, even though I've done it to a point where I felt like it was enough. I think it's just, you know, unrealistic expectations on my part. It's not like other exercises. At least for me. You pull up, and you collect your friends and drive out of there. I love that, Gad. You're looking lovely, chat. Did you know that? Welcome in, Luca. How are you? Thank you for lovely chat. Okay, here we go. Finally going to the coral reef. If we can find it again. There it is. Either you run out of gas or you get to the choke point where all the abandoned cars get stuck. We'll be stocked. You don't have enough friends to fill up the van? Aw, don't say that, Gad. You know that's not true. Alright, let's see if we get blown back. Oh, okay, it's not here. Something's pushing us back. Okay, so this is not where we need to be yet. It could also be that this is where we need to be, but there's some kind of like story conversation flag that we need to find before we can get in here. So my next guess here is we need to go back to Mandala, or Mandala. Because Gemma told us that we needed to meet Joch. Yoke, what do we say? We're gonna call him Yoke. We need to meet Yoke so that he can teach us about true courage. Well, we know that Yoke normally lives in Mandala, because when we went to Mandala, everything's just gonna be pronounced 5 different ways inconsistently forever. When we were in Mandala, the guy at the temple said, "Oh, you need to learn about true courage from Yoke." So maybe he will be there now. Here we go. This is it. Hello? Chipping away at finding all 100 Korok seeds. Wow. Wait, is this it? No, this isn't it. Oh, it is it. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, let's see if he's here. At the very least, we can revisit this text. Maybe we can... Oh, no. Nope. That takes a long time, Luca. Here he is. Sage Josh will not see you unless you show him your will to overcome yourself. What the hell does that mean? What are you barking at, Gobi, huh? What's the big deal? Did somebody move something downstairs without your permission? And you thought it was an intruder? I mean, maybe these are more than just world building and we need to revisit them. Lorima. What is Lorima? We don't know yet. Song. This is very Chrono Trigger for some reason. I guess it's because it's going across time and the white noise sound effects, maybe. Found all the ones you could without a guide, which is like 700. Very impressive. But then you didn't track any of them, so you have to go through and retrace your steps of the one you found and ones you haven't. Sounds eerily familiar, Luca. Yeah, it's a really crappy process. There's not really a good way to do it. That game gives you such a good way to track like almost every aspect of your completion. With the two very notable exceptions being the Korok seeds and the signs. What's the guy's name? Hansen? It's not Hansen. But the guy where you have to help him hold the signs up. Basically, unless you, from minute 1, start marking them. Well, yeah. They show where you find the seeds, which that's something. That's helpful. But like, if you're like let's say you're at the point where Luca is, and you found 700 of them, and you've decided, okay, I'm gonna use a guide to look up the other 300. Well, the guide doesn't know which 700 you found. So you're either gonna be looking at an interactive map, which is hopefully what you're using, Luca. If you're not using an interactive map, Google Tears of the Kingdom interactive map. Or you're looking at like a list of all 1,000 and having to, based on the description and the coordinates, figure out, okay, got that one. And you have to do that 700 times before you can even start. So it's a lot. And there is like the Korok mask or some equivalent like there was in Breath of the Wild where it goes off if you get near a Korok, but that doesn't really help if you're already at the point where you've decided to look things up. It's crazy that a guide could be so, or that a game could be so massive that even a guide like isn't immediately helpful. Like I used interactive map to get a lot of the finer 100% details for Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, but especially Tears of the Kingdom. And I had to do so much legwork in order for that interactive map to actually work for me. Because you have to spend so much time marking off everything on the interactive map that you've already found, and then you can start going after the things that you haven't found. And then you also have to very diligently keep it up. Because if you miss something, you're going to end up going and looking for it again. And your counts are going to be off, and you're going to get all confused. It's rough. Like you're basically cheating, and it's still not easy. You marked all the locations, which was fine, because there was only like 80 or something. But you didn't think to do the seeds too. Yeah. Yeah, the signpost isn't that bad just because there's not that many of them. But it still sucks that it's not tracked in the game anywhere. So yeah, you have to have a lot of foresight and presence of mind to like very diligently mark things with stamps, like at the very beginning of your playthrough, to help yourself out later. Oh, I should have just switched characters. Switch with me again, Maya. And then I'll just switch with you. There we go. Yeah, it's really amazing that people were talented enough and diligent enough to make the interactive maps. We owe our lives to them. But, yeah, it takes a lot of legwork to actually make it work for you. Alright, we're gonna go revisit Jek here. Maybe we'll get lucky and Yoke is here as well. But if not, maybe we'll at least get some new dialogue from Jek. We'll see. I don't remember which one I used. I think it might have actually just been a random one that I found that I liked. Hey, get out of here! Not in again? His sageness will see you! Oh, he's here! We found Yoke! Slash Joke! Slash Yosh! Slash Josh! Before you sits his reverence, Yoke! I am his disciple, Jack! I like how Kara's just charging up her laser. She's gonna stick it to this old guy. Oh, we finally found him. The worst thing for me, though, in Tears of the Kingdom was farming materials to max out the armor. I had to figure out all these different spots where specific enemies spawned in the highest concentration. That was my Windows sound, not yours. Everything's fine. And then I had to make like a little route where it's like, okay, you go to this fast travel point, you hit all of these little enemy spots, farm the materials that you're looking for, and then, you know, fast travel back to this campfire, do the 3-day cycle, and start over and do it again. And that took such a long time. Because I had to make all of those from scratch. Because those, like, you can't Google that. You can't Google, like, best route for farming electric Lizalfos tail. Or at least I couldn't find it. The other annoying thing to me is that when I'm looking for stuff like that, I want text and screenshots. I don't want a video. And it seems like more people must want videos, because that's usually what you find. You'll find a YouTube video where somebody spends 12 minutes explaining the best way to do this or that in Tears of the Kingdom, and I end up trying to scrub the video for twice as long trying to find the information that I'm looking for rather than just watching the video. The reason why I don't like the video is because I know I'm going to have to go back and reference the information again. So it's much more efficient for me to just have the text, and I can just read the text. What was it? What was it? What was it? What was it? And I can read the text over and over and over and over and over. Or I can like print it out and like look at it and like highlight stuff. That helps me too. And yeah, I don't do well with the walkthrough videos. I need it in text. Which is probably the exact opposite for a lot of people, but I like it in text. That's what you're doing right now too, Luca? Yo, what's up, Alex? Feeling the Pokemon itch. Gonna try to get your Ninetales and your camera up to level 100 today. Oh my gosh. Well, speaking of which, Alex, I have some friends in Jackie Soar's Discord. I don't know if you saw a while back, but we did a Generation 2 challenge run. And I'm putting together a rule set for a Generation 3/Oris challenge run that will probably start pretty soon. If you're interested in that, let me know. Gooby started the Gen 2 one with us. He hopped over to Jackie's Discord. We had a special channel for it. I don't think he finished it, but me and all the other people finished the Gen 2 one, and it was really fun. And I think we're going to do a Gen 3 one pretty soon. You just want to see immediately? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Luca. I'm exactly the same way. Because there's going to be so much preamble and like random other stuff in the video that I don't care about. Or the person has like an annoying voice, or they don't talk and it's text on screen. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad that you're all agreeing with me. They can try to monetize the video. Yeah, that's also true. They can't monetize the wiki. I never really thought about it that way. That does make a lot of sense. And I wish I could support the people who, or specifically I should say, I wish I could passively support the people who are making the helpful content, like the interactive maps and stuff. But me looking at it doesn't help them. That kind of sucks. Okay, let's talk to Yoke. Master speaks in the old tongue. Allow me. You must undergo a test. Conquer the ones within, and you will find courage. Will you try? Right, good luck. Great. Come along, children. Kara's just ready to attack at any moment. It's a Jacko. Level 7 wall? Dude, relax. Relax. It's not that serious, alright. Okay, the Werebuster. Oh, actually, maybe we could just farm Magic Absorb on this dude for a little bit. Oh, okay. Repelled the magic. Oh, now you're gonna try to put me to sleep? You're just invisible. Oh, Liquid Metal Slime. Another favorite. Okay, we are so out of here. Come along, children. Maybe we can find some enemies that aren't complete BS. Okay. Level 7 wall. That's so unhinged. That's like something that I would expect like a super boss to use. Or like a final boss. Excuse me. Oh, we've got a whip spot. Hi-yah! Is there anything up there, or is that a dead end? Kind of looks like that's a dead end. Here's an enemy that we can kill. Got him. Oh, there's always a pumpkin coming along to ruin our day. Excuse me? Where did you come from? No, we're out of here. Oh god. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so these pumpkins aren't just, like, random annoying enemies either. They can hit like a truck. Even before he casts wall on himself, he's, like, invincible. Sheesh! Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I wanna try something. We're gonna have Kara heal. And then I wanna have Maya, like, light this thing on fire and see if maybe it takes damage from that. Aha! So you're one of those boys. Only damaged by magic. Sure, we'll do all. Oh, it does nothing to the slime. Okay. I just want to know how many fireballs does it take to get to the center of this Tootsie Pop. Okay. So maybe 2 full power ones, at least, or at most 3. Oh, get out of there. Oh, where did this duck come from? Did he just spawn? Out of no... Everything's taking 0 damage. Is this like a special dungeon? Or is this like what the rest of the game is going to look like? What is happening? It's like when you want a recipe online, but you have to scroll through their entire life story. Oh my god, yes. That is so real, Luca. I have been there. Kiki! Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for 14 months. Appreciate you. Also, hello. Oh, we found a boss. Okay. I think we're good until I press A. We're gonna leave this for a second. I'm gonna catch up with y'all, and then we're gonna spin the wheel. Life story, ads. Life story continued, ads, page freezes. Life story, ads. Links to other recipe, page freezes again. Table of contents, ads. So true. So true. Recipe, what is it with recipe pages? It's like there's some unspoken rule that you have to create this ridiculous barrier between the user and the recipe. Y'all hear Nima and Gobi going crazy out there? I'm impressed that Gobi got her to play, though. It's a little rainy today, which usually means Nima's just laying down or pacing. And Gobi is usually sad because she can't get her to play. So I'm impressed she got her annoyed and distracted enough to play. Okay. Let's spin the wheel for Kiki. Let's go over here. Shoop. And music, please. Everything is fair game except for pull-ups. That's what we landed on a minute ago. What'll it be? Oh. Forgot to turn the close-up on for you. Sorry about that. A game roast! Alright, Kiki. That means you have work to do now. You have an assignment. You've got to go into the backlog, find a game that you'd like me to try to come up with disparaging things about. Even if it's an amazing, beloved game, I'll do my best to roast it. I don't really have any games in my collection that I don't like, so it's always kind of an interesting exercise in futility. We've only done it a couple times, too. It's a fairly new redeem. There are, I believe, 2 games on the game roast list that you cannot pick as well. but you probably won't pick one of those, even if you don't look at the list, so... If you were doing a game gush, you'd have to go through the super long list of games that have already been gushed. But Roast is brand new, so you probably won't have to worry about that. Take your time, no rush to make that selection. We have an ad break in about 25 minutes. We could do it when we come back from that, if you'd like. Or we can do it, you know, whenever. We're about to fight a boss, though, so let's go ahead and do that. We'll definitely not do it until after we fight this boss. So let's get back over to here. Turn this music off. And let's see here. It begins! Win and you pass the test! Oh. They're like Dark Links. Okay, Cure Water on just yourself. I'm gonna change weapons here to the spear, because I like my spear. Hopefully they only have physical attacks. The trickiest thing about this is going to be focusing on one character. Also, I wonder if this is depicting what they believe to be the, like, canon weapons for each character. Maya has the boomerang. Kara has the glove, I guess. And then, of course, Daz has the sword. Surprising no one. I'm assuming that Maya has the least HP, because that's the case for our party. So I'm trying to focus on Maya. I think they're too mobile to try and do charged attacks, so I'm just doing regulars. This fight will become exponentially easier once we get rid of one of them. So I'm trying to bum rush a little bit. Shadow X3. Okay, it looks like... Oh, no. It's just like a recoil. Not a truly knocked out. They're very capable. They can dodge. They don't do very much damage, though. Unless they get a crit. My party members are doing a great job. Okay, we got Maya. We're getting some massive hits. Absolutely massive hits. So I think our battle suits are really carrying us. Okay, there goes Kara. Daz is getting desperate. He's doing charged attacks. He's trying to spin on us. All right, we got him. Easy peasy. I think that bodes well. Ocarina of Time! Ooh, this'll be spicy. Good choice, Kiki. Okay, I beat them. What do I win? I just leave now? Oh, cool. It just teleported us back. Good, I did not want to backtrack through there. We won? Huh? Where's Yoke? Well done! When you put your hearts together, nothing can stop you. You will master the sword by joining courage, knowledge, and love. I am Yoke. The old man was an illusion. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Why didn't you help us sooner? You weren't ready yet. Your ears could hear, but not your heart. I waited for you to find your inner strength. Go now. The Emperor seeks to raise the sunken land. Atop the coral, you'll find the tree palace. Below lies the mana fortress. Something evil seeks the seals. Hurry! Oh, cool, we got healed. Nice. I'm glad I didn't heal. Okay, so... surprise! Turns out... Jack is Josh / Yoke / Jacques. He used the illusion of an old man to fool us and told us Yoke was away because we weren't ready yet. Okay. Page 2. We fought shadow versions of ourselves. Now we must go to Tree Palace. Thought it was maybe going to be sun, but it looks like it's tree. In the coral reef. Let me see what he says if I talk to him again. Good luck! Yeah, he doesn't say it again. I wanted to get the clear wording on what he said about the Mana Fortress, but I lost it. He said something about the Emperor is trying to raise the Mana Fortress, and that's where the Mana Fortress is. The Mana Fortress is under the coral reef, I think. The Empire wants to raise the Mana Fortress, which lies beneath the coral reef. All right. So we're going to do a fairly new segment here. Pause this music, turn on this music, where we go into the backlog here, we pull a game down off the shelf, we show it off on stream, and we tell you all the reasons why it sucks. And pretend the words on screen say the other thing. We call it Game Roast. I haven't made a new animation for that one yet, but I will at some point, and it will have original music at some point too. Tonight's Game Roast is brought to you by Kiki Yushima, and we're going to be talking about the worst game of all time. None other than The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. What a terrible, horrible, awful, crap video game. I mean, where do we even start? First of all, immediately releasing 2 different versions to just create artificial demand and price gouge people. Oh, gotta have that gold cartridge if you want to be the coolest kid in the neighborhood. Yeah, thanks for that, Nintendo. Thanks for enabling bullies before the game has even been played. Thanks for, creating FOMO and exclusivity for no reason whatsoever. Great job. And then, once you actually get into the game, and you're a die-hard Zelda fan, you find out that the game is slow as molasses. You gotta sit through like a 5-minute cutscene before you can even move. First of all, like the original Zelda game, you press start and you are moving. You are playing the game. You are right there. You're going. You walk into the sword. You get the cave. Within 30 seconds, you're swinging your little sword and you're killing stuff and you're getting rupees and bombs and all kinds of fun stuff. Frickin' Ocarina of Time, you're sitting there watching a whole episode of, 24 before you can even do anything, and then you wake up in your little tree house and you finally get to start moving around and you're super excited. As soon as you jump out of the tree fort, your little girlfriend is like, hey, bet you've never played a video game before. Would you like to let me strap you in your car seat and we'll take you over to the item shop and tell you everything about this town that you grew up in that you apparently know nothing about, and you just get inundated with walls of text. Like you're a complete infant, a complete know-nothing. Everybody talks to you like you're an idiot. And then they have the audacity to make you go around and scrounge in the grass for money to pay for something that you should already have. That we got for free in the other games. So after we, you know, run our little errands there and we finally get to go into an actual proper dungeon, you know, then the game gets a little bit better. But then you start fighting actual enemies and you realize that that's slow as molasses too. Like in all the Zelda games leading up to this point, Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link's Awakening, Link to the Past, you know, you're just a little guy and you walk up to your enemy and you can just sword him. You know, just sword the enemy right there. Go, 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 go. It's all happening. And then you get to Ocarina of Time and it's like, oh, make sure you lock on. Otherwise, you're not even looking at the guy. Can't see him. Don't even know what he's doing. And then you gotta, you know, like go around in circles, wait for him to do his little thing. And so you can go, huh. And you gotta do that like 4 times before the thing dies. You know, and then the item falls on the ground and you pick it up and then you got to sit there and get babied again where Link is like, hey, bet you never seen a stick before. Let me explain to you what a stick is, little baby, you know, while we change your diaper. Exactly, Gad. So after we get our handheld all the way to the first boss, they're like, hey, just in case you don't know how to damage this thing, we're going to put a giant glowing jiggly eyeball on it. And that carries through the entire game. Way to go, developers. And then when you finally get the training wheels off after 3 dungeons, you know, by the time you get to that point, Navi has drilled a hole in your head with her incessant hey listens. Everybody has insulted your ability to figure things out and play the game. You've been manhandled, taught how to play an instrument that nobody's ever heard of. What the heck is an ocarina? Why can't it just be a flute like a normal person would have? You finally get to go big and turn into a pretty boy teenager. You get your big boy sword and things start to get a little serious. Finally the game starts to get pretty good. Training wheels are off. But by the time you get to that point, if you even make it to that point, I mean, you're just like, it's a revenge story at that point, you know? The only person you're going to want to use that big new sword on is Navi and all those little Kokiri kids who told you, you know, were backseating you for the first 4 hours of the game. And then you got to go through you do 7 more dungeons or whatever, bunch of busy work. Like, Ganon's right there in the castle. The only reason we can't go kick his butt is just because there's no bridge there. You know, if the bridge was there, we could just walk in there and be like, hey, what are you doing? Stop it. Like, why do I have to go, you know, all across creation, picking up these collectible pogs that don't do anything just to make a bridge to go into your house? You know, like, what if, like, what's the real world equivalent of that? Imagine there's what's a good analogy for this? All right, let's say you or your friend took your Game Boy and you want your Game Boy back, right? And your friend's like, well, if you want your Game Boy back, you'll have to come over to my house and get it. And so you're like, okay, cool. Well, I'll just walk right over there and I'll get it. Oh, no. You walk over to your friend's house, and right in front of your friend's house, before, you know, for the first time ever, you've never noticed this before, there's suddenly a impassable moat around your friend's house. Oh, so if you want to come into my house, super easy, get your Game Boy back, you'll actually need to cross this little moat first. Yeah, it's a little too wide for you to jump. If you fall in, you won't be able to get out. Swimming's not an option. So what you're gonna have to do is actually get these 7 colorful coins. And you're like, what are you talking about? Just give me the Game Boy. How did you get this moat? Where did you get the funds for this? Who did this construction work? How long was I away? And he's like, no, don't worry about any of that. just go get the 7 colorful coins, and once you have those 7 colorful coins, the drawbridge will come down, and you'll be able to cross the moat and get your Game Boy back. And you're like, all right, well, where am I going to find these 7 colorful coins? I have no idea what you're talking about. And he's like, well, you know how there's 7 continents on the planet? You know, and then you go jump off a cliff. So you go all over creation, you collect the 7 colorful coins, you go back to your friend's house, and sure enough, the drawbridge does come down. He was a man of his word. And then you kick the door down, and you're like, where's my freaking Game Boy? And he's like, oh, right. I forgot to tell you. I do have your Game Boy. I am going to give it back to you. It is in here. And thank you for collecting the 7 colorful coins from all 7 continents of the planet. I just need you to really quick... There's just this little... 7 more trials. Themed after the 7 continents that you just visited where you got your colorful coins. Just real quick, if you could just vacuum the living room, clean my toilet, cut my grass, take a shower, pet my dog, cook me some dinner, then I'll give you the Game Boy back. And at this point, you're laying on the floor, staring up into the void, wondering why you didn't just go buy another Game Boy and play a different video game altogether. But for some reason, you do all this more busy work, even though you only agreed to the first round of busy work, and this is your 3rd round of busy work. You're starting to feel your age at this point, and so you finish all the tasks. You go up to your friend, he's right there, and you were like, give me the Game Boy now. And he's like, all right, I'll give you the Game Boy. Okay, you've done everything I've asked. You got my colorful coins. You did all my chores, my housework. Really appreciate it. Here's the Game Boy. As soon as you beat me in a Mario Kart race. And then you're like, ready to throttle your friend. But, you gotta play him in Mario Kart. They really fumbled this game, is what I'm trying to say, folks. I mean, how many, stupid little ledges are there that you can fall off of for no reason? None of the items work. Some of them you can only use as a kid. Some of them you can only use as an adult. What? Why can't I use a stick as an adult? I'm perfectly capable of using a stick. I'm perfectly capable of using a boomerang and a slingshot as an adult. Okay? Also, I have the same shirt and shoes as a kid, and somehow magically, when I transform into an adult, my shoes and my clothes size up back and forth with me. But, oh, no, not the red shirt. No, not the blue shirt. No, a child could never wear those. Only green for little child. Game sucks. God, thank you for the 420. Appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoyed that. I think that was pretty weird and unhinged. Hopefully you weren't offended. Obviously, this is arguably my favorite game of all time. So we mean it all with love. In case anyone needed that context after the fact. I love the idea that somebody could come into the stream during that and be like, wow, this guy really hates Ocarina of Time. Because you know how, if your first impression of somebody is them being sarcastic, it can be really difficult to tell that they're being sarcastic. It's a funny thought. That somebody, a new viewer would happen to poke their head in at that time, and she'd be like, oh, that's too bad. I'm a big fan of Ocarina of Time. Guess I won't hang out here. They just dip. Okay, thank you for joining me for that. We are going to get back to the game. So Jack is a Birdman. What a revelation. We must now go to the Coral Reef. The Oceanid Spear. I can't remember if we've picked up any Cobra Shuttle. That is such a wild name for a Chakram / boomerang large shuriken thing. We need to save again. And I'd like to find a town where I can buy candy as well. So, let's see. This is Matango. Matango might have candy. Oh, this is not Matango. Not at all. Cannot call Flammy here. Okay, well, hopefully I can do it in the other... on this screen. Okay, good. I hope there aren't any areas where you can get trapped like that. That would be horrendous. The way that you can just go in and out of the world map in this way is really cool. It sucks that navigating it is so difficult. Oh, this is the water palace. Okay. That's right. We love Flammy. Yeah, we're roasting the zoot. Or just the oot, I guess. Somebody should highlight that for me. I would be interested to send that to a couple of people that are also big OOT fans, because they might enjoy it. Alright, this is this Potos? This is Potos. I like how they still won't let me in here. It's like, do you guys know what I've been up to? I have done so much for this world, and you still won't let me into this dumb town that doesn't even have anything cool in it? It's like, I don't even want to be here, but you should totally unbanish me. Wait, this is it again. Okay, here we go. Pandora is totally gonna have candy for sale. 100p. Oh, I accidentally left. Not an item shop. Armor shop. Here's the item shop. Buy. What'll it be? 10 GP. What a steal. Oh, I can't carry anymore? Wait, I thought I didn't have any candy on me. Hold on. Oh, I do have candy. Well, I guess I should have looked. All that searching. You know what? I'm gonna look up in the manual here what Royal Jam does, because we have not used it the entire game. And I don't know what it does. Page 42. I have a printout of a scan of the manual that I have put into a notebook, in case anyone's wondering what the heck I'm looking at here. This is a copy of the original manual. Here we go. Replenishes the hit points to full capacity. Okay. So yeah, we could... Oh, sorry. It's very easy to do accidentally. We have definitely seen it for sale. I just don't remember where. The reason why it would be nice to have is just because our capacity is so limited on items in general. We can only hold 4 of each item. Like, I'd rather just have, like, 25 pieces of chocolate, but I can only hold 4 pieces of chocolate. And since I can't have you know, 8 pieces of chocolate. I'd rather have 4 royal jams. I'm trying to find Neko Village. Because I think Neko Village had it. This is Kippo. We might not be able to land in Neko. I'm always looking for the entrance to town, but I don't need it. I keep forgetting that. I don't think I can land in Neko. I think I would have to actually backtrack to it from the map. But it's really close to Kippo. Actually, this... Is this it? Maybe this is it. No, this is the Water Palace. It's really close to here, though. So I'll just backtrack to it from here. I think what I saw on the map actually was Neko Village, but it landed me at the Water Palace. Yeah, this is Neko right here. Let's see if they sell jam. There we go. Only 200. So yeah, we'll buy a full stack of these. These are full heals. That's a great deal. It's a fifth of the price of an item that only restores some of our MP. Well, I guess it's a full MP restore for all of our characters right now, but it's only 50. And it's also cheaper than the revive item as well. So it's a pretty good value. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to buy a barrel, too. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, but they're not in most of the shops. So in case we do want one, I'll just have one. I'm going to ask a question to chat that is allowed to be answered to people that know this game. SNES, if you're here, I would love your input. I'm wondering if anybody knows a way in this game to consistently or easily farm money. Just yes or no, do you know of a way? Is there a way? Because it would be cool to get that nice equipment from the gold aisle. I'm feeling pretty confident right now that we like have seen pretty much all the like major locations and therefore shops for at least a while. SNES says no. Okay, well, then I probably won't worry about it too much. I have enough for one set of items, either helmets or armlets. I just don't have enough for both. So we can do a little save scum. Okay, I think I can find it from here. It's not something that I would like really super want to do and enjoy, farming money, but if there was a fairly simple way to do it, you know, I would possibly do it. Where's Gold Isle? I can never remember. I hate this map so much. Alright, let's increase our field of view. Here it is. Yo, what's up, D. Holmes? Yeah, we have made a lot of progress. Oh! I have a story for you. I'm glad you're here. Let's see. About 3 weeks ago, I was in Minnesota, and I'm pretty confident that I saw you. And I was not able to say hello or interact with you, but I was like, that's gotta be him. I was with the lady and her parents, and we got caught in a rainstorm at Bidet Makaska, walking around the lake, and we were like escaping the storm and had a really long walk back to our car. And as we passed through the like lake plaza, we were deciding if we were gonna like hole up there with like all the other people that were holed up there and try to wait for the storm to end, or if we were just gonna go back to our car, because we were still like a quarter mile from our car. And while we were moving through there, we passed a whole bunch of people, but I was like, man, and it was you. Okay, that's so crazy. So yeah, I was there that day. I was there that day with the lady and her parents, and I saw you, but I was not able to go and say hi to you and talk to you. And I was like, I gotta make a point to reach out to him and make sure that was him and let him know. That's so funny. What are the odds? You can tell me the best way you know of right now, but you're not really sure how fast it is. Yeah, SNES, I trust you. Like, if it's like a specific enemy in a specific area or something that you gotta like kill over and over, or if there's some kind of like item economy where it's like buy a bunch of this in one place and go to another place and sell it there, and unless you feel like the answer of what this money grinding method is somehow a spoiler in some way, I'm fine with you telling me, because even if I don't want to do it, I don't have to, but I'd be curious to know, I guess, like what I'm up against if I decided I want to. That was your first time at the Jamaican restaurant since it was rebuilt. You had pretty good jerk chicken. Started raining right after you got your order. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we were there to just walk around it because that's always been like a go-to walking spot. And we started there and walked up the long side, and we're coming back around, and it started raining when we were pretty much exactly opposite that location. And at first it was nice because it was just like little drop here, little drop there, a little bit of drizzle. And we're like, it's super hot. Felt nice to have the cloud cover come in and a few drops here and there. But then like the last quarter, it was like really raining. And we kept trying to like stop under trees and in like random places to like find a spot to like wait for it to blow over maybe. And that just wasn't working. And we were just getting wetter and wetter. And we were like, okay, we got to just get to that plaza. And we couldn't just make a run for it because the lady's parents are getting up there. Her dad is 70. So we couldn't just like start jogging. So we just got really wet. We just walked and got soaked. And like, we made fun out of it. We made a memory, as the lady's mom said. But we felt bad for them, like we were fine, but we felt bad for them, like getting caught in the rain and, getting cold or whatever. Because we were in it for a long time, and then we had to, go sit in our cars wet. But yeah, we didn't eat while we were there or anything. We had a big meal like right before we got there. What am I doing? Oh, I'm gonna save, and then I'm going to item shop. Okay. This shop guy, man, it's crazy. I don't want to stay, but I do want to save. Best monster grind currently would be the Lofty Mountains, because they aren't the hardest, and there's an inn nearby. Okay, and so SNES, are like money drops like pretty much the same across all enemies? It doesn't really matter what you're fighting, it's just fight something that's like fairly close to your level? Is that kind of the idea? There's not like specific enemies that have significantly higher money drops? It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. I guess the main thing I would want to know is like, how much gold am I getting per enemy? And how long is it going to take me to get, several thousands? I guess it might be possible to sell my current gear to get the stuff that we want. Because the stuff that we're wearing is quite expensive too, so. They scale with level. Oh, okay. So yeah, it doesn't really matter where you go. It's just fight a bunch of enemies. Got it. And I'm guessing the gold that they drop doesn't scale Or does the gold scale as well? Or is it just like HP and EXP? Okay, we have 41,000. That's enough for 2 of these and this. But it's not quite enough for 3 of these. But it might be if we sell everything that we have. So we just saved, so we're just going to go all in here. We're going to buy 2 of these. And we're going to buy 1 of these. And then we're going to quit out. Some enemies drop armors that can sell for a lot, but that's super unreliable. Yeah, we actually had that happen. We got super lucky. This extremely expensive armor that we're wearing, the battle suit or whatever it's called, costs like 30,000 or something like that, and an enemy dropped one. And we like fought a couple of them over and over, hoping that another one would drop, because we only had 1 at the time. But still, just getting the 1 for free was massive. But that's the only time we've seen it happen. Okay, so Daz cannot wear the duck helm. The dragon helm brings him to 66. Holy moly. Okay, now I want to make sure that the ladies are better off with the duck than the dragon. Yes, okay. 78. Holy crap. More than double. What a crazy jump. Okay, so we're going to put our duck hat on. Kara and Maya. Quack, quack. And then Daz is going to put on this sick dragon helm. Oh, wait. No. That's not Daz. That's Daz. Okay. And now we can sell those. And that probably won't be enough, but if we sell our current armlets, it will definitely be enough. Oh, the gold scales as well. That's pretty cool. Higher level enemies will have more gold, but the highest level you can currently fight is Lofty Mountains, because I cleared out the other spots. Okay. Oh, right, like the dungeons. I see what you mean. Yeah, these are worth $12.50 each. So that's a pretty significant chunk. Let's see what we get to here. Oh, these aren't worth less than I thought. Yeah, because we need 24,000 to get the armlets. So we actually aren't going to have enough. I wonder, does this town have lower sale prices because of its, like, theming? I don't think they would do that, but... let's see here. Yeah, we need about 30... Well, not 30k, but a little less than 30k. It's like 26k to get these. So we're still quite a ways away. Actually, I want to look at something really quick here in the manual. It does have an armor list. I want to know if it's complete and exhaustive. It is. Wow, it has every piece of armor in here. I don't really want to... I don't want to see the stuff that I don't have yet. But it looks like we're doing pretty good here. This is a very disorganized list as well. But that, in a general sense, bodes well. What I was wondering is if maybe there was, like, extra properties to any of these. You know, like, why would I use the unicorn helm versus the dragon helm? Is it just a difference in the stats and the price? Or does the unicorn helm have, like, a, you know, 1% chance for me to take 0 damage or anything? I don't think there's anything like that in this game. Doesn't seem like it. Seems pretty straightforward. It's just stats and only stats. There are only stats. As a kid, you grinded in the palace here because you thought... Because it was gold themed, so you assumed enemies dropped more gold. That's funny. That was your headcanon. That totally sounds like something that I would have done as a kid or even a teenager as well. The side view of Randy with the bandana and the hair reminds you of Gambit from the 90s X-Men cartoons. Randy? Is this guy's canon name Randy? His name is Daz, okay? And if that's not the most X-Men, 90s X-Men name you've ever heard, then I don't know what is. I guess let's do a little experiment here. We have, what do we have, like 11,000? 15,000. 15,396. I just want to see... Well, actually, there's no enemies in here. Because we already beat it. Okay. The internet says so. Interesting. Y'all told me the canon names at the beginning. But I forgot. Yeah, apparently they have names in the Japanese manual, but not the English manual. Which is very surprising. I would have expected it to be the other way around, if anything. Like, oh, these Western players need a name in order to connect with the character. Or, like, they didn't think of it until they localized the game and they made little tweaks and changes. Kind of thing. Well, I guess, actually, what we could do is we could poke our head into the place that we're supposed to go and grind there, because that's the most experience and money that we're likely going to get, is by going in here. So we'll just poke our head in. Randy, Purim, and Popoi. Oh, hello. Wasn't expecting to see you right away.
So glad to see you. You're going to like this. The ancient continent will surface once I've broken all the palace seals. Once I break this last seal, the mana fortress will rise. Too bad you won't be around. Who wants the job?
Alright, here's our first time seeing sheiks.
I owe them one since the Republic. Leave it to me.
I don't know who the other person is either. They look new. You're the Darkstalker? Oh, how do you know that, Daz?
Behold, have a taste of my true power.
Well, we walked into a boss fight. I wasn't expecting this.
The underworld gives us its strength. I'll squash you. The contract we signed with the underworld gives us control of this world. To keep humans under my control, we're reviving the mana fortress. Now your time is over.
Okay, I'm gonna fight this weird battle bot with toothpaste on its head. Oh, that's its mouth. Level 7 wall, I called it. Where do you hurt? Okay, the mouth. Alright, we're definitely gonna use some Chargos. Aga Gropalon? What a name. Yo, my spear goes up to 6 now. It's like a cursed watermelon. Woo! Got him with the 433! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please, 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 please. Why? Why can't I cast? Oh, because she's being attacked. Okay, can you not? Thank you. Alright, well, charged attacks is clearly the way to go here. Now that we know he can be hurt while he is ball. I love how massive the hitbox is on that, too. Like, I feel like I'm actually hitting him. I don't have to worry about if I'm hitting him or not. Kara might be dead. Okay, Hundo. We can deal with Hundo. She might not cast this. Oh, she got interrupted. Alright, I have to wait for her to completely die. And we give her a cup. Welcome back, Kara. Very popular movie. Or was that a TV show? I don't even remember. Did I hit him twice there? Or was that somebody else? Because if this thing is multi-hit, holy moly. Okay, Kara, please. Stun him for a sec. Ah, she didn't do it. Come on, Miss Lady. Whoo! All right, cool. This reminds me of that one song from Wave Race. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, it's only one hit. It's a beautiful hit, though. Well, maybe this boss will give us a bunch of money. We did take note of our total, so at least we'll know how much money this boss gives us. There he goes! He's down for the count, folks. He took one spinning spear tornado too many. Say that 5 times fast. Spinning spear tornado too many. My spear looks sick. Yatta! Got Spear's Orb.
I can't believe this. Ugh.
Okay.
The stage is just above us. Let's go.
The stage? What does that mean? Okay, so entered Coral Reef. Tree Shrine, question mark? I don't know if we're actually in the Tree Shrine yet. Saw Emperor with Sheiks. And who was the other person? It wasn't Thanatos. Where did I write down the 4 bodyguard names? Here we go. It wasn't Geshtar. Geshtar's the one with green hair. So that must have been Fana with the red hair. Saw Emperor with Sheiks and Fana. Sheiks summoned Ball on legs. There's no way I'm going to remember that boss's name. And got Spear's Orb. I'm going to write down this quote that he just said, just in case. The stage is directly above us. How much money did we get from that fight? Did we get any? Oh, that's what I want. Status. Okay, we got about 2,000 from that fight, which is not insignificant. So we can't go that way. Can go this way. And that's the way that the Emperor and Fana went. Can we go this way? No, there's only one way to go. So I don't want to walk upstairs because it might immediately be another boss fight. Oh, there's a staircase going down over there. Interesting. So I'm going to back out here. I wasn't too worried about the stakes on that fight because we had technically just saved. We would have just had to shop again. So not a huge deal. So we're going to flammy drum our way out of here. Yes, we're going to get out. Don't worry, Gad. God. I love knowing that there's absolutely nobody else on this website that has that as an alert or anything from that movie as an alert, because nobody knows what that is. It's such a good clip, though. I knew immediately when I saw that moment in that scene that I was like, that's going to be an alert on my channel. Pretty interesting movie, though. I mean, I wouldn't call it a great movie, but an interesting little slice of history, I guess you could say. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I guess I'm trying to reckon with whether or not I want to farm money for that equipment or not, and I guess the answer is no. So let me just find somewhere to save, and then we'll go right back there. That's Potos. We can save in Pandora. But yeah, I forget the exact title of it. It's a weird long title. But the movie that's from is... It was a movie that was made specifically as like a PSA scared straight type thing to show to teenagers in schools in the 70s. And the girl who says "get out" in that clip is the main character of the movie, and she's played by the actor that played the little girl in The Exorcist. So she was like well known at the time, and then the person that she throws the pillow at is also a very well known longtime actor whose name I can't remember. But you'd probably recognize him from something. I don't think I've ever seen him in a leading role, but he's been like a bit part actor and like side character in like probably 100 movies. And he plays this like psychiatrist counselor person. But the most interesting part about this movie, is that the other main character, that's like the main character's friend, is played by Mark Hamill, and it was like the most current thing that Mark Hamill had been in before Star Wars, which was the inspiration for me wanting to watch it. I was just like, I just want to see early Mark Hamill and see what he's doing, see what he does. I forget how old he was, but I think it came out in like 1974 or 1975 or something like that. So it was like 2 or 3 or 4 years before Star Wars. And I think it was the first movie that he was ever in. I don't know if I like saw it on his IMDb page or something. I don't remember. But there was some weird trivia. Or no. It was like, I think Mark Hamill's pretty active on Twitter. Or something. I don't know if I actually saw it on Twitter or if somebody else shared it and I saw it elsewhere in like a Discord or something, but he had a picture, a current picture, like a modern day picture of him with the other actor that was the girl in The Exorcist. I forget her name. And apparently they're like longtime friends. And the caption on the post was like, "Man, I can't believe it's been so long since Tracy," or whatever it was. And they just referred to the movie as the first name of the character, the girl character, which is part of the title. But it's like this really long title. It's called like Portrait of an Alcoholic and then her name or something like that. But he just referred to it as the first name, and I thought that was the actor's name, and so I tried to like find it, and it was super confusing, and then I realized, oh, that's the name of the character that they portrayed, and I went down this rabbit hole. The movie is free to watch on YouTube if you're curious about it. For what it is, it's it's a pretty well like shot, sounding, looking, put together, written movie, but it's certainly not anything that would like blow you away. But I think if you didn't know that it was like a PSA that was played in schools, you would just think that it was a movie. Yes, Sarah T. Thank you, Gad. Yes, Sarah T. That's it. That's like the shorthand name for the movie is Sarah T. Really bizarre. It was like a really bizarre rabbit hole to go down, but it was an interesting watch. It was fun to see pre-Star Wars Mark Hamill acting in something. That was just really interesting for me. And obviously we got an amazing channel alert out of it as well. That's one of like the last scenes in the movie, actually. There you go. Sarah T. Portrait of a Teenage Alcoholic. Yeah, what a title. But yeah, free to watch on YouTube if you're curious. If you need to kill 2 hours at work or whatever. It's like a legit movie. But it was just only used as a PSA. I don't think it was in like theaters or anything like that. But it looks like a movie that would have been in theaters. It must have been a massive budget for something like that compared to the rest. You liked watching those movies in health class? Yeah, it totally doesn't feel like something that you would watch in health class, which I guess is probably what they were going for. They're like, this has to like look and feel like a movie so that it can reach kids in a way that like these other like cheesy videos can't. We have to have like legit convincing actors. That must have been the premise. And they definitely achieved it well. Like, I'm sure it probably made an impression on a lot of kids. I mean, I'm sure there was a lot of kids who thought it was stupid. It's inevitable, but I'm sure it made a lot more progress with certain kids than the other stuff would have. Because it was good for what it was. Again, not like a Scorsese level film, but interesting nonetheless. Worth a watch, I would say. Definitely worth a watch, especially if you're like a early Star Wars Mark Hamill fan, just to see him. Because Mark Hamill wasn't in like any other movies. He did Star Wars and then he just like went into voice acting in the 90s and never came back. Like, he's not in like any other movies. So it's interesting in that regard. Okay, it's time to run an ad. That's why I'm killing time here. I'm gonna spend these 3 minutes thinking about whether or not I want to grind money or if we want to just press on. I think we're just gonna press on. But I'll think about it. And if you get hit with the ad, you're not gonna miss any gameplay. Thank you for sitting through it. We'll be back in 3. We're just gonna listen to this song. Okay, we're back. Sorry that was a little bit longer. Was outside with the puppies. I also pressed the wrong ad button, which has never happened to me before. So I ran 30 seconds less of ads than I meant to, which means the timer is going to be due for more ads sooner than usual. So I apologize in advance. We took a 3+ minute break, but we only basically got the value of a 2.5 minute break. No. Yes. Okay, just doing a fresh save. We are not going to grind money. That's really silly. I see no reason to grind money for better equipment unless we start getting bodied. So we're just going to press on. Forge ahead into the coral reef and see what lies in wait. Hello? Come on. Flammy. Hello, Flammy. What? Okay. Very specific. Oddly specific. All right, uppity stairs. Oh, this is suspicious. Oh, here's my story prediction. Oh, thank you. No game screen or music. You don't want to just look at me? Here's my prediction for what's going to happen in the story. This seems like it's going to be one of those classic scenarios where I want to get my prediction in before this, because it could happen right here. This seems like a classic case of we're going to go around and collect all the MacGuffins so that the evil people can't have them, and then the evil people are going to snatch them all away from us. I think that's kind of what we're setting up here. Like, we're trying to release all the seeds and get the orbs, and they're wanting to seal the seeds and the orbs. We've already had one seed stolen from us and had to steal it back. So that's my prediction. Obviously, if you know, don't say anything, but I just wanted to get my prediction in before it happens. The seal's melting. We're not going to make it. What does that mean? No good, it's too late. Wait, the seal is melting? Don't we want to release it? Look at this! Look at this little creature! Get out of here now!
I am Dryad, the tree spirit. The seals on the world's seeds have been broken. The continent that sleeps beneath this place will soon rise. Leave now!
What about you?
I wasn't able to save this palace. I'll go down with it.
Idiot. What will that serve? Come, help us save Help us save mana. That's such a weird sentence.
Thanatos sealed my mana magic. I won't be of much help.
Don't worry, let's go. Hurry.
Well, okay. I'll do what I can.
Gained Dryad's powers that are apparently all Dryad up. Oh, got him. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That just happened. D. Holmes, that just happened. Oh no, it's rising. Call Flammy. Okay, so the stage is directly above us. That was such a weird quote. Maybe that was just a weird translation thing. Oh no! That's just like our planet. The coral reef is dying. Oh. Okay, I'm in control again. Okay, let me write this down really quick. So, upstairs, we find Mana Seed, whose seal is melting. Whatever that means. Elemental Spirit Dryad appears and warns us to get out because it's too late and the Mana Fortress is rising. We ask Dryad to come with us, even though their powers have been taken away. Okay. Oh. Coral reef sinks and landmass rises. So, can I, like, land here again, and now this is, like, new? Ah, yes. Oh, we got some... Gemma's just walking around, not helping us. These are the guys that dropped that rare armor. So we might as well knock them out while they're here. 688! Holy moly, Maya. Talk to me.
Daz, the sunken continent has surfaced. The fortress is there. I've brought troops here to keep the Empire from taking the Mana Fortress. There's an ancient city under this grand palace. We must get into it.
Okay. So, raised landmass is not Mana Fortress. But it is here. We must enter ancient city beneath Grand Palace.
Emperor Vandol is working for the underworld. This place is full of monsters. Though your sword isn't fully powered, you need it to stop the Emperor. We'll fight off the Imperial troops here. You catch up with those soldiers.
What soldiers? What are you talking about? Is there anything new I can access out here now? That metal slime guy looked like he was in a spot we couldn't even get to. Metal crawler. Man, this guy's strong. I'm glad he reminded me that my sword wasn't fully powered up because we have some new orbs that we have not cashed in. We need to go find Watts somewhere and do some upgrades. Which unfortunately is going to set us back even farther from the armor, the last piece of armor that we want. But the weapon upgrades are probably more important at this point. So. Oh, there's a soldier. Be careful. Thanks. Oh, look at this guy. He's like Sonic, but he's pink and silver. Which is like a very Dragon Ball Z color combination. Needleion. That's a cool name. Very Pokemon-esque. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with this map here. Like, are we gonna get kicked out to like an overworld section? I can't get out of this water? Okay. Clammy, please. Before we die. We'll be back. I was assuming that the way I need to go was going to be inside that same door. And down the stairs that we couldn't go in before. But maybe it's going to be elsewhere. We have not used any items, so we don't need to restock on items. This is Matango. The town that I thought was Matango before is Northtown. That's Potos. This is Pandora. Here we go. We don't need to buy items. We just need an inn. We just need to sleep and save. Well, and we need to find Watts. But he might be here too. What a steal. 10 GP. That won't cut into our fundraising efforts. How much did we have? 20k? Are we up to 20? Yes, we want to save. We're up to 20. Oh, look at our orbs. Hold on. Look at our orbs. They look different. And we have another one. Okay. Our mana power is 0. Huh. So before, all those little orbs... Oh, they're over here for you. All these orbs right here on the menu screen had like little symbols on them. And now they're just plain little circles. They look like... they look like colorful communion wafers. Party Eucharists. So something happened there. I don't think that's like a graphical glitch. I think that's significant to what just happened in the story. Is there an upgrade shop in here? There's an item shop. We may have to go somewhere else to find Watts. Oh no, he's probably in here. Nope. I guess he could just be in a random house. A lot of times he's just in a random house. It's rare that it's labeled as a weapon shop. He's usually just squatting somewhere. But it might almost be faster to just go to... Or actually, he's not going to be here because he's not going to be in a town that is before we met him initially. So he's not going to be here. Oh, and I just realized our world map music changed too. Now we've got like our World of Ruin vibe. He should be in Matango. What? Yeah, I know exactly where he is. Okay, perfect. And we're right here. Beautiful. Okay, we definitely have a sword orb, but we might have a few others as well. Let's take a look. Oh, a spear as well. Okay, sick. Our favorite. Well, this is going to take all of our money. Well, the Excalibur goes up, apparently. And now it is the Masamune. Hell yeah, dude. Of course, that's what could be better than the Excalibur. So we now have 95 attack power with the Gigas Lance. That is so great. Where are we at, actually? So sword and axe are number 2 and 3. 86, 83. Bow is the same as sword. Whip is 78. Boomerang is 78. All the projectiles are 78. And then the fist is also 78. Or I should say all the projectiles other than the bow. All the ranged stuff. So we can really give Maya kind of whatever we want. I like Maya having the whip so that if we run into things on the map that need the whip, we can just swap to Maya instead of having to swap weapons. So I think for that reason, I'm just going to keep Maya with the whip. As much as I'd like to see the Cobra shuttle in action. Such a wild name. I don't know why that pleases me so much. Okay. Back to the coral reef. That didn't work. Trying to find a consistent way to find it instead of just finding it randomly. But oh well. Here it is. Plus it looks different, so that doesn't help. Yo, what's up, Gooby? How you doing, dude? Oops, did not mean to hit that. Okay, so I want to see what happens if I go in here. Excuse me, sir. If you didn't know any better, this looks like never-ending story. Yeah. We can't go any further, look for another way. Okay, so that's not the way. But clearly we're going to end back up in there at some point. Maybe we have to go all the way to the bottom and work our way up there. That could be what's going on. This could be a pretty decent spot to farm money. Just fight these guys over and over. Maybe we get lucky and they drop the super valuable armor that sells for 20,000. They die in like 2 hits. Let's do it one more time. I want to see how much money they give me. Just out of curiosity. If it's like super fast and easy, then, you know. Yeah, the puppies are barking a lot because I'm the only person in the house right now. For some reason, when there's only one person in the house, they bark way more. But also the lady just came back, so that's why they're barking. Because someone's literally coming into the house. So they're just doing their job. Oh, we got 2,000? Okay, yeah, we're doing this. We're absolutely doing this. We're going to do this until we have 26,000. This is so quick and easy. They basically die in 1 hit. It's annoying that we have to hit this text box every time we go in, but it's still a really fast respawn. I was not expecting that we would get money this quickly. $19,000. Successfully expanded your business today. Yo. GG, Gooby. GG. Feel free to share if you would like, but you don't have to. I mean, like, no like links or self-promo, obviously, but if you care to share, like, in what way? We love to celebrate an achievement. Oh, there he go. I love how he just helicopters with his... $24,000. We're almost there. One more time. Well, we found an extremely solid way to grind money. Very fast. $26,000. All right, now we've got enough. Bang that drum. Oh, for the rideshare stuff, right? That's great. Hell yeah. Okay. So now we actually need to go to Gold Isle. You're waiting months to get it added due to some shenanigans. Yeah, that sucks. Car share. Nice. Okay. And then we go from here, kind of like this. Nope. That didn't work. I'm so bad at finding my way around this map. I have to just randomly find what I'm looking for. Here we go. Can find a couple of things relative to other things, but... Alright, we'll do a save here real quick just in case. You're not going to sleep here because we can fly and sleep for 10 instead of 200. That will matter after this because we're going to like liquidate our wallet here. And who knows when we'll need money next. Okay. So we're going to buy 3 Lazuli rings. I see no reason to buy this shield ring. I got to assume that the only difference is just cheaper item has lower stats. So we're just going to go all in and buy 3 of these. Oh, we're going to have to sell 1 bracelet to be able to afford that last one. We'll just go ahead and do that because we can sell things while we're wearing them, which is very convenient. A lot of games won't let you do that. They won't let you be naked. Just let us be naked. Alright, there's the third one. 3,300 GP to our name. Unfortunately, this way we won't really get to see how much of an improvement we're getting. Because we're just going from 0. But it's okay. Hell yeah. Thank you, Gooby. Do you remember? Somebody needs to mash that up with September. Same lyric. And a pretty similar contour. Okay, now we have all our expensive equipment. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save in slot 2 really quick. This is going to be a little bit cumbersome. And we're going to do a reload here. Just to make sure that we didn't get scammed. Yeah, it's a good one, isn't it? Yo, good luck tomorrow with whatever's going on, Goob. Thanks for stopping by. Congrats again. Happy for you. Hope it's a good weekend. Okay, we're going to load... Oh, 60 and 61. So maybe this is the number of times that we've saved. That's a weird thing to keep track of, but... Alright, we're gonna load this one. This is before we shopped with our old equipment. And I want to see what our stats are. 20. Okay, so we got 15 points from those. Definitely worth it. Alright. So next time we save, we will save in slot 1 again. This is so confusing. I have to use like standard Nintendo button layout until I get into the game, and then I have to use the default Secret of Mana layout, which is different than the standard Nintendo button layout, until I get into my save file, and then I have to switch to a third control scheme that is my custom control scheme. So A is confirm and B is cancel until I get here, and now B is confirm. And now Y is confirm. Okay. Okay. Can you, by the way, this is a question that you're allowed to answer if you know. Can you change the control scheme at all in the original game? I'm assuming you can't. I'm assuming it's completely fixed. I did not like that control scheme. I don't love the current control scheme that I have contrived either, but it's more workable for me. Okay. So we've got a fresh save, topped off our equipment. Now we're gonna go back to the Grand Palace. Here it is. Might as well poke these guys real quick. For some quick cash. Okay. And then we're just gonna scramble down here. It's weird, it feels like we're like way too strong. Like our weapons are doing way too much damage to most enemies and just eviscerating them. Which makes you think, oh, you know, maybe we've just got way more orbs than like the average playthrough. But we haven't really like gone out of our way to find them. So I guess there's just like a certain level of padding. I mean, I guess we kind of have. Like we've, you know, picked up every chest in most dungeons, which is where a lot of them were. But like most of them are given to us from required fights, like bosses or other like random story characters that we talk to. So I guess it's just a matter of having enough money to afford the upgrades. And maybe the game is just being kind to people who don't do all the upgrades. I wonder if that enemy just has really high defense, and that's why I was taking so little damage. Whenever an enemy just takes 0, it's very concerning. Also, a lot of the regular enemies are doing basically no damage to us, which also makes me feel like the equipment we have is like, you know, way out of reach price-wise for a lot of players, and the game doesn't expect you to have it. I can't believe that I can't just step up out of this water. This metal Caterpie is quite annoying. Oh, not engulfed. I hate engulfed. It's the worst. It's way worse than poison. Worse than regular knockback. At least while I'm taking poison damage, I can still attack back and move around. Totally useless during engulfed. I should probably change... Oh my god, I'm engulfed again. I should probably change my party AI. Also, what is the damage scaling in this game? Like, for our regular attacks to do, like, 20 damage or like 100 damage, maybe. And then the critical does like 700. That's so wild. Like, usually critical hits are somewhere between like 1.1 and 2x damage in RPGs. Like, that's kind of the standard range across every RPG I've ever played. Until we played Eternal Sonata and this game, where the crit rate is just like astronomical. What am I doing? I'm healing. Kara, please. We call this the Kara, please. Yo, Azrael, welcome in. In my time, we couldn't change control schemes. We'd have to walk 20 miles in sabbats to the nearest video game store. And we would save our games on paper. Wait, what is Sabbats? Is that like a regional thing that I'm not familiar with, or is that a typo? Sabbats. Is that like rain boots? All right, I'm being funneled into this staircase, so I gotta assume that this is just the way that I go. So here we go. Oh, not dungeon music. It's like overworld music. This enemy is called Steelpian. Another very Pokemon-esque name. What was the other one? Needleion. Very good. Excuse me? What is this? What weapon is gonna go down with this? Is this also axe? It is. Okay, well, I guess we're using the axe for a little while. Bouncy boy. What are these supposed to be? They're so small. It looks like I should just be able to walk over them. Oh, this is a door. Oh, God. Well, let's get this chest first. Traditional wooden shoes that rural people used to wear. Huh. In what part of the world, may I ask? I've never heard of that before. I've heard of tabby and I've heard of clogs. But I've never heard of sabbats. And am I saying that right, or is it pronounced a different way? Is that a boss? No. What does this do? It resets it? Oh my god. Why? Oh, yeah. I totally followed on that one, Azrael. Yeah, password systems before save batteries. I'm with you. There weren't a lot of games that I played back in the day that had password systems. But I did play some. That was... I mean, I started gaming in the Super Nintendo era, so the password system norm was definitely phasing itself out by that point. But I did play some games that had password systems. I remember always feeling like a certain level of satisfaction and exhilaration when you got a password, because it made me feel like, it's like, okay, I've gotten far enough in the game to warrant a password. And there was no real differentiation in my mind between a password and a cheat code, you know? So it felt like you were like, you know, you were getting insider knowledge. You were learning something that other players weren't learning. Okay, this is very bad. This guy is like unhittable. Okay, so does Dryad actually have magic? Revivifier, yo. That's very expensive though. And Wall. Okay, that's exciting. We haven't even looked at our new magic yet. Let's check this out real quick. And for Maya, Sleet Flower, and Burst. Okay, so all spells that we've seen before. I'm going to hit everybody with this and just see what happens. Repelled the magic. Okay, so we need to just only use magic on the Flying Owl Virgil from Mighty Max guy. Kimono Wizard. That was a lot of damage. Do that again, please. And then, Kara, we need you to do a heal, please. Kara, please, as we said. Animaniacs for SNES had passwords with the character faces. Yeah, that was always fun too, and instead of just using like alphanumeric stuff, it was like little symbols. Way harder to write down on a piece of paper though, so that makes it a lot less fun. And we didn't have camera phones where we could just take a picture really quick. You had to like run and get something. There was no taking a picture of it. It's actually more convenient now just because of the ability to take a picture. Alright, I want to try to completely clear this room and see if it does anything. It probably won't, but my Zelda brain wants to do it. King's Bounty for the Genesis. Whoa. It encoded its whole save state into a long multi-line password. Yeah, some of those got a little bit wild. Where, like, somebody had a programmer brain, and they kind of forgot that, like, 8-year-olds were going to be playing their game. The main game I remember playing that had a password system was Scooby-Doo Mystery for the SNES. Which is a really cool game, actually. And actually, it's on my YouTube channel. If you want to watch a really, really old Backlog Boys series that's a little bit unhinged. Vaughn and I played Scooby-Doo with one of my old friends, Tim, who actually used to come into streams early on. Haven't seen him in a long time, though. Hope he's doing well. That was a pretty fun time. We actually managed to beat the game, which I never even got close to doing as a kid. I didn't understand how it worked. The controls are kind of weird, and the game doesn't really tutorialize anything. And it's just hard as well. There's a lot of obtuse stuff. But it has a password system that's basically just a level select. Like, when you beat a level, you get a password so that if you reset the game, you can start at level 2 instead of level 1, that kind of thing. And they were only like, they were alphanumeric, and they were like 6 or 8 characters long. They were pretty friendly, since obviously it didn't have to carry a lot of data. You know, it didn't have anything to do with like your inventory or stats or anything like that, because your inventory was reset every level. Definitely check that game out, though, if you're a Scooby-Doo fan. Like, it's actually worth a play. The level of like precision and detail on the sprite animations, as well as the music, is really impressive. Like, I don't know if they had like Hanna-Barbera people over their shoulder making sure it looked good, kind of like how they had for Disney games back in the day, or what. But like, the characters and the graphics in that game look really good for Super Nintendo, since it's all, you know, two-dimensional line art. But the sprites are like really large and like very detailed. There's no jagged edges on anything. And the music is great too. It sounds just like, it has all the musical cues from the TV show. A couple of sound effects as well that are sampled in. It's actually a fun game, like, as an adult, especially if you like kind of like a, you know, unassisted first playthrough type of experience. Some of the levels and like traps and mysteries and stuff are legitimately fun to figure out. And there's only like 5 or 6 levels. You know, you can get through it in a night. Great game to like co-op with somebody. You know, if you want to like play something with your SO or whatever. Especially if it's somebody who's like not really a gamer. It's pretty fun for somebody to just kind of sit with you and hang out and figure out. I would say a good stream game too, because there's like some funny stuff and some like frustrating mechanics that are kind of fun to reckon with. That sort of thing. It's a good time. Good memories with that one. "12 character faces." Oh my god. So the whole password was just faces, Gad? Not even like a mix of sprite art and alphanumeric? That's wild. What were they thinking? I mean, I guess for some kids that may have been easier to remember. It's like, oh, I remember it was Yakko Yakko dot. You know, whatever. But that's still wild. King's Bounty was a weird game. You don't remember it being particularly great, but there was a reboot in the 2000s that was well liked. Wow, what a rare trajectory that is. Let's take this old game that wasn't really popular and remake it for some reason, and oh, it's actually good. How many times has that happened for us? Okay, the big coral cannot be cut down. I guess this is supposed to be coral, or like little anemones. That's why they're moving around. Maybe they're little stingies. So maybe we have to stop this water. Maybe that's what's going on, because we can't walk up any of those channels. I am now less committed to clearing the room, now that I see that it's not just that one area. Because I feel even less confident that it would do anything. I'm also really annoyed that I'm having to use the axe here. I don't like it. I'm glad that it has almost the same power level as the spear, but it feels like I'm having a harder time connecting with enemy hitboxes. And it's taking longer to kill enemies because of it. More so than the difference in attack power. Oh, I said I was going to change my party AI. I need to do that. I forgot. We need to switch them to a more proper... Oh, wrong window. Oh, you can change. Interesting. Okay. Didn't know I could do that. We need to go to here. So, here... we don't need your charge attacks. Just do your regular attacks. And then we'll change it when we get to the boss. We just have to remember to change it when we get to the boss. Okay, Maya's already set. Just Kara was slowing us down. Lost Vikings. Now there's a game I am familiar with. I've never played it, but I'm very aware of it because of it's a popular collector game. Wait, is Kara out of MP? No. What's going on? What's going on with Kara? Oh, she's engulfed in flames. Got it. Yeah, there's Lost Vikings for the SNES and for the Genesis, and they're very different from each other. And one of them is a very expensive game, if I remember correctly. Maybe both of them. Froggy! Four character codes for each level that all pertain to some part of that level. One where you could blow yourself up like a balloon. Float around. You still remember the code NFL 8. That's awesome. It's always fun when you still remember like an old code for a game that you like used a lot. I have a couple of those for sure. I still remember the like unlock everything and go straight to the last level code for Battle Tanks Global Assault for the N64. Okay, I think that's a switch. And we need to hit it as we go down. Maybe with a specific weapon. And I still remember the last level code for the Scooby-Doo game, TDB SRQ. That egg hatched out of the frog. There are way too many cell division enemies in this game that just multiply. Seems like a very common... Got it. Okay. Works with any weapon. Apparently. Presumably. Played Lost Vikings when it was new. One of the first games you got with your SNES. You think you played the Genesis version? Oh, because it looks like inflate. Ah, that's very clever. I love when codes are like that. That was what I always liked about the Diddy Kong Racing cheats. I still remember most of those because they're like, how would you describe that? Logical, I guess? Or they like reference what they actually do. It's not just like a random code. Ooh, Tony Hawk cheats. Nice. I definitely remember doing that to do some of the harder challenges when we were kids. No, I think you're right. I think it was holding L. I think it was holding L. I still remember the two codes that we used to always use for NFL Blitz as well, which was infinite turbo and fast turbo running. Where it just basically made it impossible to play defense. Like, even if your opponent also had infinite turbo and fast turbo running, there wasn't a whole lot you could do. It was just like, you'd score every play. What are those from, Sen? Yeah, I still remember, like, all of the Diddy Kong Racing cheats. Those are easy to remember, because they're just words. And I used them a lot. That one was wild, too. I remember actually getting that one out of a... It was one of those multi-strategy guides. It wasn't a magazine, but it was a book that looked like a strategy guide, but it was actually a strategy guide, like a mini strategy guide for like 5 games in one. It was like Banjo-Kazooie, Diddy Kong Racing. I don't remember what else. I wish I still had that book. It was a very interesting book. Oh, hello. It's one of these. Let's lead off with a magic absorb, just for the heck of it. And I want my spear, my Gigas Lance. 1. This guy doesn't appear to be able to move very fast, at least, so we're gonna charge up. Oh, and I need to change my party members to attack with charge as well. 407, a new record. Let's see. We're gonna go here. Wow, that weapon is not a good symbol. I just noticed. What am I looking for? Oh, we're looking for the action grid. Okay, we want to go all in, highest level. Why is Maya's so much less than Kara's? Mine and Kara's go up to level 6, but for some reason Maya's only goes up to level 3. Is that just because Maya is less physically inclined? Oh my god, he can engulf all of us at once? That's a problem. Oh yeah, I've got an N64 Game Shark as well. I actually have a weird story about... I actually have 2. One of them doesn't work. There's a weird problem with the N64 Game Shark where they can brick. And you can actually use a working one to unbrick a working one. But you have to be very careful. Because if you get mixed up, you could brick the other one and then you're screwed. And it's also like this weird, like, existential thought where, like, if there was not one working Game Shark and they all bricked in the same way, there would be no way to fix it. Because you would need a working one to unbrick it. So it's like we have to always have one working N64 Game Shark in the world to save the rest of them. It's weird to think about. Oh, for Doom. Gotcha, yeah. Classic. When you enter the final level, the God mode cheats turn off. And you have to retype it. Oh, like you can do it again, but it like takes it away from you when you start. Interesting. You always had 2 save files? Nice. You would split up the task of controlling the game and typing the cheat. That's an interesting split. Yeah, the game clearly doesn't want you to play it in that way, but you're trying to brute force it. Trying to think if there's any other... I think there were some cheats that you could do in Star Fox 64, actually. But I can't think of what they were. Maybe it was just Game Shark. I did have a Game Shark as a kid, and it was really fun to mess around with. It made you feel really cool. Okay, so apparently the damage frames of my super long spinning tornado attack are only right at the beginning, and if I don't hit, then I'm just screwed. Hang on, Maya. Okay, what the heck? Let's try having Maya do a spell. Let's try just big ol' expensive lunar magic and see what happens. Oh! It's an AoE heal. Okay, that's unexpected. What about Dispel Magic, since it just gave itself a bunch of buffs? Maybe I did that too early. Do you not take damage in your body? Is it like your weird floating heads? Why can't I hit this stupid thing? I get so frustrated with that in this game. Okay, meanwhile, both of my party members are dead. While I'm trying to figure out how to hit this thing. Okay, let me... I'm actually going to change their action grid to hang back a little bit more. Because I think it's getting them into trouble. So let's go like this for Kara. And then a little bit further back for Maya. Let's go right here. Yeah. Great. Triple engulf. Yeah, cheats used to be such a big deal back in the day. Definitely was a huge part of the experience. Like, I can remember it was so common to ask for cheats for games, even if they didn't have them. Like, it wasn't unusual for somebody to be like, oh, what cheats are there? And it's just like, oh, this game doesn't have any. And, like, you didn't think that that person was dumb for asking for the cheats, because it was, like, reasonable to assume that a game would just have them, because most games did. And whenever, like, in the early internet, when you would, like, look stuff up about a game, you wouldn't look up a walkthrough, you would look up cheats. You know, it was tips and tricks and cheats, not walkthroughs, strategies. Alright, we're finally hitting this thing again. One of the heads went away, but it's immediately back. I don't know if it healed itself and I missed it. I don't know what happened there. I still don't understand the damage range either. Like, okay, it's gone again. Like, sometimes it'll hit me for 200 damage, and then other times it'll hit us for, like, 20. It's like Eternal Sonata all over again. Alright, I'm glad I did that right before we got engulfed, because this is the worst. We're just completely debilitated. And he gets to wail on us. And it's already time to heal again. Dang it, she got interrupted. Come on, Kara, please. One health. Okay, I'm just gonna throw a piece of chocolate at her really quick. Hopefully she doesn't die. Okay, cool. I want to focus on using magic over items. Just save them for a rainy day. Okay, once again, that head disappeared. Is it like healing itself and I can't see it? Yeah, see, it just comes right back. What's the deal with that? Is that just like an animation that it does when you hit it with a crit? Okay, now it's dead. I'm so glad that I'm able to be in this along for the ride headset, because if I was like demanding that this game make me understand mechanics, I would have quit a long time ago. Because this game just doesn't do that. Which is definitely not my preference. I like to understand the minutia. Okay, don't auto-advance. Okay, we're gonna catch up on notes here. Because we haven't written anything down in a while. And I need a ginger chew because my mouth is very dry. Okay, so we... Well, I guess I'm not gonna say things out loud to myself if I'm not writing them down at the same time. Okay. We entered Raised Grand Palace. Made way down to first boss, Hydra. Got Whip's Orb. In next room, met Emperor Vandalay. We're just going to call him that now because it's funny. Fana is here. We're assuming that's who that is. Oh yeah, there's the name on the text box. And then, is that just a random soldier? I think that's just a random soldier. Imperial soldier. We don't have a voice for Fana.
Look who's here. Prepare to... Enough, Fana. We've no time for these children. Think what the Mana Fortress will do to them. Let's go.
Huh. Coming. Oh. I'll get you little beasts yet. I can't see anything. Let's go. That was weird. Oh, I don't want to switch back to the axe. Oh god, not Virgil again. Not the wizard owl. He sucks. Yeah, how does my spear attack do like 250 to some enemies that look really strong, and then 23 to an enemy that's from like the third area of the game that doesn't look strong at all? Oh god, I'm about to die. Come along, children. Let's get out of here. Come on. Come on. Really? Oh my god. Please! Maya died. Great. And our expensive new revive spell, unfortunately. Is she still on fire through the door transition? That is absurd. I'm pretty sure the new expensive revive spell lives with Maya. Oh no, it is with Kara. Okay, so we'll do this because we can't restock our items in here. So. Plus I want to see if it revives to full health. It doesn't. Okay, that's good to know. So it would need to be leveled up to be the same value as the Cup of Wishes. Cup of Wishes is a good item name, I would like to say. I've just been thinking about cheats this whole time since y'all brought it up. Just reminiscing about that era of gaming. Remember how rampant fake cheats were? Even into the early days of the internet. Like, obviously, you know, like on the playground and that type of word-of-mouth setting was rampant for fake cheats. People would just make stuff up and it would spread around like rumors, you know, like Mew under the truck, stuff like that. But even in like the early days of the internet, like so many fake cheats would make it onto like published websites. And it was really confusing because, you know, like as a young kid especially, you would assume that like if you saw it on this website where you had gotten other cheats from before that worked, and, you know, all your friends told you to use, that you must have been doing something wrong if the cheat wasn't working. You know, the cheat wouldn't be on the website if it wasn't real. But, you know, and then finally you realize, like, oh, like, some of this stuff is just not real. You know, like, either the people putting it up on the site are the ones making it up, and they're being cheeky, or they're just allowing sites, or they're allowing cheats submitted by other people to just go up without being verified. Oh yeah, that was a big one, Sen. That was a big one. That was a very big one. Which, technically there is some partial truth to that, but it's not built into the game. It's just a, you know, like a hex editor Game Shark style code. But yeah, the rumor was more so that there was like an actual way in the game to do that. That like, you know, made it seem more like an alternate route that you could take through the game. Like if you did all these things just right, you could play the game in this significantly different way. Oh, this is a moving sidewalk. Interesting. We're at the airport. These guys. Been a while. Stained. Speaking of the other 2000s. Huh? There's like a laser grid barring this door? Excuse me? Did I miss a switch somewhere? Do I have to kill all the enemies? These guys have so much health. And they have powerful magic. And a lot of times they just don't even get hit at all. They're super annoying. Captain Duck. Yeah, get out of here, dude. Oh, that kind of sounded like something. I see a room up there to the left. What the heck is going on here? And I was a horrible offender. I was a terrific fibber and liar until I was probably 14 or 15 years old. Just very compulsively, for no reason, making stuff up. I guess, you know, because I perceived myself as cool if I was a source of knowledge. So I would make up knowledge so that I could be sought out for said knowledge. And I was definitely just making up some cheats back in the day. Subjecting some poor people to do some really silly things in their game. Ah, a little hidden wall action, I see. Well, I did see that. I just didn't think I was going to be able to get to it. There we go. This annoying guy. 0 damage. Thank you so much. Now he's going to spit out a bunch of minions. Yeah, we're out of here. Another hidden wall. Yeah, and 311. 150. Like, what is the damage scaling of this game? Like, I want to fight the enemies that are easy to fight so I can get the experience. Because I don't want to fall behind. We've been coasting pretty good, and I don't want to fall behind, especially not late in the game. And see, there's my spear level 7. That's great. We want that. Your Sapphire has only 6 Pokemon not at level 100, not counting your Phoebus. That's nuts, Alex. You have a living dex on that one, then? Great. My best friend. Absolutely not. This kind of feels like the intended path, so I'm going to go back to that other door. I was hoping for maybe just like a little chest room. I was thinking maybe this was the unintended door because it was farther away. Oh, we did another graphical glitch by hitting a door transition during a spell animation. I guess that's like a thing. Oh, please let Maya go. Oh my god. You're too out of the know to know what a living dex is? One of every Pokemon, including, like, different... You know, like, instead of having just a Charizard, you would have a Charmander, a Charmeleon, and a Charizard. So, like, a completed Pokedex with one of every Pokemon, not just a completed Pokedex with, like, trade touches and stuff. That's what a living dex is. Okay, I'm about to die here because I'm not paying attention. Kara is almost out of MP, so let's give her a walnut. And I gotta wait for that to go through. She didn't do it. But poison went away. Come on, please. Please, 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 please. Okay, there we go. Now, can we get out of here, please? Can we just... Come on. Come on. You know you want to. Okay, we'll fight them. Oh my god. I hate being engulfed so much. You don't have a few Pokemon that you'd need to trade for, but you do have a few from Fire Red Leaf Green. So you're just leveling up all the Pokemon that you happen to have, I guess. Thank you. Ooh, chest. Haven't seen one of these in a while. 2 chests! Chocolate. Alright, we take those. That's a great find. Shadow Zero? Huh? What was that? What was that? Watts is in here? Keep going. We'll secure this place. Oh, I see. Learned a secret code from an enemy. It's red, blue, yellow, green. What is it? Okay, well, this is probably pretty important for, like, an upcoming puzzle room. Red, blue, yellow, green. That's pretty easy to remember. Couldn't be much easier to remember. That was weird. The first time I talked to him, he said the same thing as the guards. And I was like, oh, he doesn't do upgrades? Okay, we're gonna upgrade the Cobra Shuttle, even though we're not using it, just so that we can get that horrific symbol off of our screen. There we go. Now it's the Frizzbar. That's an incredible name. And we've got enough to upgrade the Morning Star as well, so let's do that. Now it's a Hammer Flail. Alright, we're all caught up on upgrades. Next save point, I will do a hard reset so we can get rid of this graphical glitch. Sorry to anyone that's offended by that. Let me just do a heal here while we're in calm. I was hoping there was going to be like a save point and like an inn and a shop in there. But I guess if there's a room like that along the way, or a room like the one that we just went in along the way, there could be a room like I'm imagining along the way as well. That's what I was trying to say. Level 43. Some of the enemies respawn, but not all of them. It's odd. I hate this guy. $69, nice. 0. 70. Oh, I have some thoughts I can share about my Star Wars Extended Universe journey. I just started the graphical glitch fixed itself. Nice. Awesome. I can't go this way. Okay. I just started the Return of the Jedi novelization, so that means I'm almost done with the original trilogy, and then I can actually move into like new stories. That's my journey that I've set out for myself, and I think I've decided that my plan of attack is going to be to stick really close to original trilogy timeline stuff for like as long as I can, and then, you know, maybe work towards earlier timeline stuff, just because I like the original trilogy timeline more. Okay, so this is like a point of no return here. We stepped down off that ledge and now we can't step back up it. That's kind of wild. Those aren't stairs. It's like a Pokemon ledge. Let's see if we can kill this guy before he poops something out. Nope. Come along, children. Let's go. Let's go. So I've picked up a couple more books. I haven't picked up the 2 trilogies that were recommended to me, because I haven't been able to find them complete used. I like buying used books, obviously because they're so much cheaper, but also because they're broken in. It's one of the very few things that I prefer used over new. Like, I love just a beat to heck and back paperback book. Like, I love the way a new book looks, but I don't like cracking spines. And like, even if I don't mind cracking the spine, they're just so stiff. And especially since a lot of these books have been out for a while, it's kind of nostalgic to look at like an older print run as well, so that's kind of fun too. Which is what I have for the original trilogy novelization. It's not like the oldest one that there is of it by any means, but it's an older one. And I like that. It's nice and broken in. So what I'm going to be reading next is actually Shadows of the Empire, and I'm really excited about that. Because I think that game is super cool. That's very nostalgic for me. I love that they wrote an original story to sell a book and a video game. And I love the idea of extended universe stuff that was written before any of the prequels came out. So like anything that came out between 83 and 99. Because basically that means that the author is only able to draw from original trilogy source material. And I like a fair bit of prequel trilogy source material, but I also dislike a fair bit of prequel trilogy source material. So naturally, anything that's written after those movies came out is in the you know, the author's psyche and might potentially be drawn from. But anything from before can't have any of those things in it because of how time works. But I'm going to read Shadows of the Empire because it does fit into that window. You know, it's written in the 90s, but it's before the prequels came out. It's from like 96 or something like that. So I'm excited about that. I like the original trilogy characters and blah blah blah. And then after Shadows of the Empire, I'm going to read one of the trilogies that was recommended to me because it is from the same era and I believe ties in to a lot of the stuff from Shadows of the Empire. And then I don't know what I'm going to read after that. If I still have the Star Wars bug after reading those 4 books, you know, maybe I'll try out the other trilogy that I was recommended. The one that's not from that era. But I picked up one other book. And I can't think of what it is right now. And then there was one other standalone book that I was recommended that is from the prequel timeline. And I was told to read that one after I have finished watching the Clone Wars series, which is going to take me a while. I haven't been like rushing my way through those. I watch a couple of them every now and then when I don't have anything else to watch, and I usually have other things to watch, so it's not very often. Okay, I gotta wait for Kara to not be on fire. Let's bring back Maya here. And then immediately cure water. Beautiful. I wasn't paying attention and I got bodied. Just talking about Star Wars. But yeah, that's an update on my Star Wars journey. Oh, I guess I wanted to talk a little bit more about the original trilogy novelizations. If anyone's curious, I strongly recommend the original novelization of Star Wars, the first original 1977 movie, and Return of the Jedi. They're really good. I'm only a couple chapters into Jedi, but I can already tell that it's going to be really, really good. I like the writer's style a lot. They're all 3 different authors. The one for Empire, despite it being my favorite movie, it's definitely the weakest book. And I think it's just the writing style, the writing choices. It's just very cut and dry. Like, because I've seen the movie, obviously I can just kind of see it happening in front of me, but it didn't really add any, like, extra flavor, which the first book had a lot of, and I really liked. And Jedi has a ton of, and I'm, like, really, really liking. There is some stuff happening right now in my headcanon. Okay, we have got to get rid of this guy. We're gonna fire bouquet this kimono wizard. We've got to get you out of here. You have got to die. And stop making caterpillars. I am so sick of these dang caterpillars in this dang palace. Hit him with another fire bouquet. So Salamando leveled up entirely as an elemental, and all of the spells have new names now. So like this was like Fireball and whatever else. Okay, I guess Flame Saber is the same, but the icon is new. So that's pretty cool. The spells level up, but so do the elementals. I wonder if the only way to do that is by using a variety of the spells? Because we've used that healing spell... Finally, he's dead. We've used that healing spell from Undine so many times, but Undine itself has not leveled up at all. I don't recall. And I wonder if that's just because we haven't used Remedy or Ice Saber very much. Like, maybe... Oh, maybe all the spells need to get to level 2 before it goes up to level 2? Well, no, that's the cost. That's not the level, that's the cost. Because, yeah, this Cure spell is at, like, level 8. Because we've used it so many times. Level 5. I hate this mob. It sucks. But yeah, original Star Wars novelization, really good. Jedi's novelization, really, really good. Empire, eh. Sorry to the author, but it's just very cut and dry. Maybe they, you know, just didn't understand the assignment, or thought they understood the assignment. Please die. Don't summon anything. I don't want to waste MP on you. You're just in the way. Thank you. Another duck. It's weird that these big, super scary knight dudes are a welcome sight, because they're just straightforward and they die fast. Oh, we hit another threshold. Okay, nice crit. Were these switches and I just, like, got lucky? The door just deactivated randomly. What is this? It's just environmental flavor. Oh? What's over there? I think that's one of those frog enemies. But yeah, what I was saying before I got sidetracked is something beautiful has happened in my Luke Skywalker headcanon, that this Return of the Jedi novelization, like, awakened for me, and, like, some dots connected and some stars aligned. And I just, like, had this kind of, like, galaxy brain moment where I realized that Luke's character could be interpreted on a much, much deeper level. And I'm, like, super into it. So that was a really cool moment to stumble upon, and, like, a really, really early part of this book, and bodes well for the rest of it. Oh my god. Okay, can we just go? Come on. Come along, children. This annoying flying guy is just gonna keep summoning things. We've gotta go. We've gotta go. Follow the doggy. Come on. Come on. Please. There we go. Screw you, don't care. Hello? What? Who is throwing stars at me? Oh, it's this guy. Ah, here's our password thing that we heard about. I guess it probably wouldn't be too difficult to get this by process of elimination if you missed that NPC. Interesting that we're refighting a boss as a regular enemy. That's a very end game thing to do. Have we hit you yet? Thank you. Yeah, just get in a corner and die. There we go. All right, red, yellow, blue, green. Pretty easy password. Red. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's red, blue, yellow, green. Okay, so there's stairs that we can go down and stairs that we can't. But what's over here? Oh, okay, I remember this. Okay, that's a shortcut back to where we came from. We definitely don't want to go down there. That would be a disaster. Oh my god. I haven't even left the loading zone and you're respawning? Horrible. Okay, let's heal. We also need a walnut. Well, we'll do one more heal before we walnut just to make sure we get full value. Oh my god. Look at this tiny hallway. Come along, children. We don't have time for these shenanigans. At least all these ledges tell me where I'm going. We're yet to have a split path. But yeah, if y'all have read any Star Wars books, feel free to make recommendations. I guess I didn't name the... these doors? These are not doors. Good. I didn't name the other trilogies that I already have earmarked. And I can't remember what the other standalone book I bought is called. But I do remember the name of the other standalone book I was recommended. That one's called Cloak of Deception. Okay, this is a retread. Let me go back. We have been this way before. Because there's a depressed switch. What opened up new? Is this a labyrinth now? Car leveled up, nice. Come on, just push the duck out of the way. Great. Take a bunch of damage before we get out of here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, let's go. Leave him alone. We don't care. This feels like way back. Oh no, this is new. We've never been this way. Okay. Two of these guys at once? What is this? Turtles in Time all of a sudden? Fighting foot soldiers down here. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go out to the bookstore tomorrow when we go out. We're also car shopping, so we're gonna go look at some cars tomorrow, and I think we're gonna make a pit stop at the used bookstore. We went to one this week, or was that last week? Maybe it was last week. We went to one recently and that was when I picked up these Star Wars books, and I was expecting to come home with this like massive haul. I was super excited. But two of the trilogies that I found, or two of the trilogies that were recommended to me, were incomplete. They had like books 1 and 3 but not 2, or books 2 and 3 but not 1, you know, and I wasn't gonna do that. I think they were both missing book 1, otherwise I would have at least bought book 1. But I'm very hesitant about that even, because like I want them all to like match and be from the same set. I can't abide it if they're like part of a trilogy and they're like from different prints and they look totally different from each other. I hate that. I don't like that. That was why I bought the Lord of the Rings books new. It's one of the few books that I've bought new. But those ones came like pre-broken in. They were really nice. Excuse me, is this a subway? What? Why is there just a subway parked down here? We're gonna grab the L train, head downtown. What? This is so unexpected. Draconics, thank you so much for the 20 months of Prime. I really appreciate it, dude. We're gonna spin the wheel for you in a minute here. So yeah, we're gonna have to go to a different bookstore so I can, oh my god, this respawn is bad. It's like Earthbound. Just leave it. god, I was expecting to... Oh my god, it's a zombie train. I was expecting to come back with, they're having a rave in here. I was expecting to come back with, like, 8 books. Because I was looking for Batman stuff, too. I'm trying to start my Batman iceberg, and I've been looking for, like, you know, compilation omnibus type stuff that's, like, got certain arcs of the comics, like, compiled together. I have no interest whatsoever in, like, collecting actual comics. I just want to experience them easily and not, like, read PDFs online. And I couldn't find any Batman stuff that was on my list. I saw some cool stuff that looked interesting, but I wasn't going to take the plunge on something random. I want my first impression to be some of the stuff that I had on my list, to decide if it's even, like, an iceberg that I want to continue further. And then I was expecting to find, like, 8 Star Wars books, and I only found 2. And I did find one other random book that I was looking for, so that was fine. You have no memory of this whatsoever? It's pretty weird. We are on a subway train filled with rave zombies. This couldn't be an RPG. No shot this is an RPG. How is a train in this dungeon? I mean, we've kind of been getting clues that this, like, ancient civilization and the Mana Fortress were, like, high technology. That was shown in the prologue. So it's not entirely surprising. It's also just a common trope in fantasy RPGs to have this, like, lore about, like, ancient civilizations, and it turns out that they're, like, really high technology instead of more primitive than the, like, medieval fantasy technology that you're playing with. Why am I moving so slow? There we go. That was weird. I guess it was a status. It just didn't look like I had a status effect on me. Luckily, these enemies are really easy to deal with. So I'm killing every single one of them. Oh, spoke too soon. Here's the worst of them all. What are you doing? Excuse me. What? Holy crap. What was that? That was nuts. He just one-shotted my entire party by summoning Sonic. Okay. So we have to use a walnut and a cup. Just to save another cup. How is this thing so strong? Okay, run away. Run away so far. Sheesh. Okay. Bring back Maya. Sorry, I heard a suspicious doggy noise. And now heal. Oh, that was ridiculous. Feels like it would make more sense in Secret of Evermore. Also, you have to play Evermore? I don't know, man. I don't know. Is this SAO? You thought you remembered this from Evermore. Interesting. Now, isn't Evermore completely unrelated to this game? Okay, good. They didn't die. That's all I care about. Oh my god, he's back again. So this is just literally the other side of that screen, okay. Well, now that we know we can, like, kind of earthbound screen scroll enemies, I'm gonna try to exploit that against some of these really annoying enemies, which is, like, most of them. Yeah, sure, dispel my magic. Come on. Come on. Oh. Okay, there's a switch around here somewhere. Alright, these enemies are annoying, but they won't murder us randomly. Nice, good crit. Ah, okay, hidden switch. Okay. Evermore is the isekai version of this game. Evermore's engine is based on this, but it's unrelated world and story. Ah, okay, that's the connection. It's weird because the names are so similar, and they're on the same console. A lot of people assume that they're similar. I'm sure. Or maybe not assume they're similar, but assume that they're related. It isn't necessarily janky, like this game's jank, but it has new types of jank all on its own. Oh boy! Boy, you're really selling me. How'd you like to trade in the jank you know for the jank that you don't? Yeah, let's just go, shall we? Also, thank you for acknowledging that this game is janky. Prax, have you played Secret of Evermore? Oh. This is my second favorite song in the game.
Hey, you. Yo! I did some nosing around. Seems this kid is the legendary knight. Ha ha! What a joke. How could you have found that blade? Hand it over. Yeah! We're gonna be rich, boss! Shut up and go get it.
Oh, that line is sick. Super Special Deluxe Robot Type 2 with Turbo. I thought the game froze. You did, but as a teen. Gotcha. Yes, I did know about the composer. We have a wheel spin that we need to do. I'm gonna do it before I forget. Thank you again, Draconics. Let's go over here and let her rip like a Beyblade, shall we? Tunes for a second. Okay, the last thing we landed on was Game Roast. Everything else is fair game. We landed on Game Roast again. What do you know? Respin. What do we got? Game Roast. What is happening? I'm making sure that I spin it from a different place every single time and try to slightly vary my level of force as well. All right, a pink wedge. That's exciting. That means a soda tasting. If you're confused about what's going on with this wheel, and maybe you're used to the old rules, head into the Discord. If you're in the Discord, we have a dedicated channel for the spin wheel now. You can view a nice high-res picture up close of all the different wedges to see what they look like and what they say, as well as an explanation of how this all works. A pink wedge, the first time we land on it in a stream, the wedge itself does not get activated, and instead it triggers a soda tasting. And all subsequent pink wedge hits, it'll do what's actually on the wedge. Same goes for orange wedges, except those are a snack the first time we land on them. We are due for an ad break, and it looks like we're about to do a boss fight. So this is pretty good timing. What I'll do is I'll run an ad, to kill the pre-rolls for another hour. I'll go pick out a soda, and when we come back, we will do a tasting and review for you. And that does count towards the blackout. So it's as if we have already landed on art time, but it unfortunately does not activate art time. We haven't landed on an art time yet. It makes these pink and orange ones a little bit more desirable, a little less likely to get activated because you got to hit them twice in a stream in order to actually set them off. So there it is. I'm going to go ahead and just run this ad so we don't get cooked by this boss fight. We're on a non-auto advance text box, so we're just going to go now. Rigged confirmed, Sin says. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy the tunes. Make sure there's no double audio here. I keep forgetting I can pause the game anywhere by just pressing the home button. I'm very immersed in the SNES experience. I like that. Enjoy the Wii Shop. See you in 3. Thanks for being here. All right, we should be out of ads. Welcome back. If you had to sit through any, I apologize on behalf of our capitalist overlords. But it's time to taste a soda. Thanks to your generosity. Appreciate that. Let's get that off the screen. Here we go. I'm very excited for this one, actually. I've been waiting for the right moment for this one to, like, feel like the perfect choice, you know? And that moment has come. That moment is here. Welcome back, SNES. The people love dads. The level 99 grind. Oh my god, for Eiyuden, Brax? You're nuts, dude. Okay, we're gonna be tasting a soda from a brand called Besitos, which means little kisses. This comes to us from Beverly Hills, California. This contains 15% juice, which is very high for a soda. Here's our ingredients: water, mango puree, cane sugar, natural flavors, citric acid, salt, cayenne pepper, and a little bit of caffeine. So you heard that right. This is a spicy soda, mango con chile. So this is like a spicy chili powder mango flavored soda, and it is very cloudy. So like, looks like mango nectar. So there's going to be probably a strong natural mango flavor in here, which is very exciting. And there's that cayenne in there as well. So it's going to be a little spicy. This is a spicy soda brand. We've had one other from this brand before that was I believe it was lime con chile. And that one was really good. It was like, whoo! It hit. It was really good. So I'm looking forward to this mango. Mango's a great flavor, even if it's artificial usually. It's pretty enjoyable. But a natural one, pretty exciting. So we're going to crack this open. Ooh. Good seal on it, which is great. Oh my god. That smells incredible. Oh, it smells like all the best Starburst flavors. It smells so good. It smells like a really nice, ripe piece of fruit. Obviously, it's loaded with sugar, so it's going to taste super sugary, but it smells so good. It smells so bright and zesty. It doesn't smell spicy at all. It's surprisingly easy and also kind of pointless. That never stops Prax. Pointless has never stopped him. Post-dungeon auto puts you at like level 90 in one battle. Oh, there's like a scaling thing, huh? Interesting. That's what I said eating my dinner. Awesome. Yeah, it looks really good. Let me give y'all a close-up before I taste it. I forgot the close-up. I'm so excited. Besitos. Beautiful, cloudy, orange, yellow color. Medio picante. They have a spicy scale. I know you guys can't hear me very well when I step away from the mic, but hopefully you can hear me, period. All right, let's taste. Ooh. Wow, okay. This tastes a lot like these Tamalitos candies from this brand that I like, which actually makes perfect sense because it's the same kind of deal. It's a fruit flavor hard candy, and then inside is salt and chili powder. So it's like a similar mix. But I actually haven't had the mango flavor of these yet. They're actually chilling here in the snack log. The lady got these for me. We haven't gotten to them yet. But I've had the peach flavor, the pineapple flavor, the watermelon flavor, and the cucumber flavor. And this is a really similar vibe. It's surprisingly spicy. Oh my god, yeah. It definitely tastes as good as it smells, absolutely. When you smell it, you don't smell the cayenne spicy stuff at all, or at least I don't. But you taste it, it's in there. It's got like the perfect amount of heat. It's like not gonna make you cough. It's not gonna make you stop halfway through. It's not gonna give you gut rot. It's not gonna give you lava dumps later. You know, it's just enough for you to feel the tickle. It's really nice. The mango flavor is great. It's not too like thick or heavy-handed, like either in a syrupy sense or like too much like pulp or nectar sense. It's still a nice thin water-esque mouthfeel, but with a lot of flavor. And the carbonation is great too. Like all the little prickles, like you get the prickles from the spicy flavor, you get the prickles from the carbonation, and a little bit of that, you know, acidic fruit prickle as well, and I guess salt. Really, really good. I don't remember if this came from World Market or not, D. Holmes. I bought this while I was in Minnesota for VGM Con. So it could have come from the Blue Sun visit, or the soda shop formerly known as Blue Sun. It could have come from World Market because I went there while I was there, or I doubt it came from Target. But that was the only other place where I bought beverages from while I was there. But I know I got these during that trip. And I don't think I went anywhere else where that I could have got them from. Oh, you Googled it, and World Market was one of the top results. Okay, so that's probably where it came from. Nice. Yeah, I never remember them having lots of, like, Mexican-inspired stuff. I always think of, like, European stuff and Asian stuff. But I guess they do have some Mexican and South American stuff, too. Yeah, this is really good. Look for the lime con chile as well. I can't remember if I saw other ones, or if those were the only two, or if those were just the two that I picked. But yeah, this is fantastic. It's very sweet, but it's not overly sweet. And for the amount of added sugar compared to other sodas, it's pretty impressive. So like a normal 12-ounce can of, like, you know, Pepsi or Coke, you know, your standard pleb sodas, that's going to be like 46 to 54 grams of sugar, which is astronomically high. And then there are brands of craft soda. There's a brand of craft soda called Gus, which is an acronym for grown-up soda, and they're like half of that sweetness. They're like 22 grams of sugar. And you can tell, like, it's a little bit watered down tasting, it's a little more tame, and it doesn't taste as sweet as like a standard soda. This does taste as sweet as a standard soda, but because there's so much fruit juice in it, there's only 16 grams of added sugar, 19 total, but it tastes like a 38 gram sugar soda. So a lot of mileage of sweetness versus your, you know, calories, if you're worried about calories. 90 calories here. I don't remember how much is in like a can of Coke or a Pepsi. I'm not a calories person, so I don't have good knowledge there. But I know how much sugar is in those. I think last time I checked, a Coca-Cola was 48 and Pepsi was 54, if I remember correctly. Coke's 140. Okay. So yeah, it's a lot less sugar in here. It's really good. Really, really, really good. Like super sweet tasting, but not overly sweet feeling, and obviously way less sugar than a standard soda. And a much more interesting and fun flavor profile. All right, I'm going to try to not just slam that and enjoy it and nurse it for a little bit as we continue. Thank you for joining me for that. I just realized, looking at my notes here, that I stopped short in the middle of writing something, and I don't know why. Let me see if I can pick up where this thought left off. Okay, yes. We entered the Grand Palace, we made our way down, we fought the Hydra, we got the Whip's Orb. In the next room, we met Emperor Vandal, Thana, and Sheiks. Right? And then Sheiks made us fight a boss immediately after, right? I'm so confused now. Headed down deeper. And then we fought another boss, right? Or have we not fought a boss? I guess we haven't fought a boss since the Hydra. It's just been a lot of regular enemies that might sometimes feel like bosses. Headed down deeper into Labyrinth. Solving puzzles. Ran into... Do we know this lady's name? Every time we see her, she's just referred to as Boss. The first time we saw her was way back at the beginning. Oh, I went all the way back to Eternal Sonata notes. I went too far. Here we go. Let's see. Here we go. It was pretty early on. It's like the second or third stream. Here we go. Scorpion Gang, Hot Armor Lady. Yeah, we're probably about to fight the Jabberwocky again. I swear, I always tell this playlist... Oh, that's right. That's so weird. This one random song in this playlist just has like 40 seconds of silence at the end for no reason. And it makes me think that the playlist isn't looping like I told it to. And because I didn't create the playlist, I can't remove that song from the playlist. I guess she doesn't have a name. Or if she does, we haven't written it down. Obviously, she has a name. I think we saw her one more time after that. And maybe we learned her name. I'm just gonna skim really quick and see if I see it. I don't remember where it was in the game, so... It's not a huge deal. Plus, Hot Armor Lady is funny. Yeah, I don't see it. So, ran into Scorpion Gang again, and they have a new robot for us to fight. Alright, I'm a little worried about this fight, because the first Kilroy fight was actually one of the hardest fights that we've done in the game so far. And we are, on top of that, low on resources right now. So, I'm a little nervous about this. Super Deluxe Robot, Special Deluxe Robot Type 2 with Turbo, Kettlekin. Alright, he looks exactly like him. That's right, his hammers. I wonder if I should just tell them to stay back. Only 100 damage? Alright, let's do some cleanup here. So first off, keep away but attack is going to be the vibe. Oh, I can't do that while you're unconscious. That's kind of annoying. I'm not going to throw out a heal just yet. I hope I don't regret that. Okay. Now, my attack, keep away. Oh, you have level 4 now. Nice. And then your weapon. Let's give you a true ranged weapon. Now that we don't have an offensive symbol as a weapon. I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything, but at least they won't just die and waste all my resources. They can maybe draw aggro. He seems to just be buffing himself. That is ludicrous damage. She probably won't do this. Okay, good. I was afraid I did it too soon after she got hit. Okay, so is he like stacking barriers and not taking damage, or did I just miss? That's what we're gonna find out. Okay, they are not staying far enough away. Okay, it kind of seems like we're not doing damage. So let's do, is Kara the one with Dispel Magic? I think she is. Well, let's see if Robot is weak against electricity. 1 damage. Excellent. Oh, that did as much as my level 7 charged attack. What the hell? What is this game? Ow. This is not a good boss to have bad hitboxes for. Oh, this is going to be a rough fight. Wow, Maya almost died there. Okay, we're just using regular attacks. Oh my god. Kara, please. Thank you. So yeah, when we run out of MP... Oh, what? Okay. Great. Love it. Guess he didn't have a lot of HP. Bozorb. Defeated. Kettlekin. Got Bo's orb. Why did I spelled orb with a W. Aurb. Too strong. He's the real knight. What idiot said he wasn't the knight? Let's scram. Yeah. I love that the two henchmen speak collectively and are therefore in the dialogue box as boys. Because I'm used to that being me in a video game. Alright, we're back on the upper part. I'm not really sure what that means, though. Because this doesn't look like an area that we weren't able to access before. Like, we were able to get up here. We've been here. So I guess maybe now if we go up to the main room, we're able to proceed further than we were before? Oh, we weren't able to get to this door. Or wait, that doesn't make any sense. Because we came from up here. So there's no way we weren't able to access that door. We did come down on that side, but... Okay, this bodes well, though, because this hopefully means that we can back out to the map and go, like, refresh and restock before we head into, like, whatever's next. Let me just take a peek here. Okay, not a boss fight. Dungeon music. Wolves. Okay, so yeah, this is, like, more dungeon, it looks like. Freaking Master Sword over here. Fi fighting us. Okay. I'm gonna go back up to the top as well. See if anything changed at the top. Come on. Let's go. No. Kara, please. Here, come over here, and then up the stairs. Uppity stairs, come on. Uppity stairs. There we go. There we go. Come on. Here we go. Beep. Oh, love you, actually. You're my favorite enemy. You're my favorite customer. Slash and run. There we go. Hate you so much. Oh my god. Of course, you're just gonna block the stairs. Okay. Anything different in here? No. Okay. So... oh, hello. And then, weirdly, Gemma just respawns, and our grindy friends respawn. There'll be no escape for you this time. Okay, so we're going to head out to the map here. And we're going to go restock and refresh. Sorry, let me get chat back up here. I missed a couple chats. Do I want to know what was going on there or nah? Oh, with the boss, SNES? You mean the boss? The Kettlekin guy? Is that what you're referring to? If so, yes, feel free to explain. Yeah, I don't mind. You can tell me. Thank you for asking. Alright, down to Pandora. This theme, the like second map theme, it's good. The first hit that I thought was my spear was actually the bow. Oh, okay, and I thought my supercharged attack was only doing 100, and that interrupted my spear. Oh, he was using an anti-physical barrier. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna... Even though we're not missing that much HP, we're missing a lot of MP. Yeah, I really don't like how the hitboxes work in this game. Oh, that's right, we're going back to slot 1 here. That's definitely been the biggest source of frustration. But I also, what am I doing? I also don't like, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, yeah, on top of the hitboxes, like, you also can't, like, only one thing at a time is allowed to happen. You know, like, it's kind of like you're playing a turn-based game, which I know is something that we talked about at the beginning. But, like, I guess you don't really realize to what extent it is actually a turn-based game. It's kind of clever, actually. Like, you're basically playing a turn-based game where you can move your characters around. Yeah, and like, you can stack damage in weird ways that you wouldn't expect, but you can't stack damage in ways that you would expect. So it's very odd in that regard. Okay, now we're gonna go to a different town that has chocolate and stuff. Yeah, there's some quirks. That's a very friendly way to put it. There are some quirks. There's a bit of a dialect that you have to learn. And I could see it being a brick wall that a lot of people either don't climb over or run smack into and bounce off of. Where is my water tower? There's something that mostly alleviates it, but it's kind of a gameplay mechanic spoiler. Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, I'm not gonna change my bullheaded playstyle unless the game forces me to. That's one of my probably most infamous traits in an RPG is like, as early as possible, I will find a strategy that works and latch onto it and literally just ride or die that strategy until some like really hard boss with a gimmick or whatever is like, that's not going to work on me, and like forces me to pivot. But otherwise, I'll just use that same strategy for the entire game, even if it's really inefficient on certain enemies or whatever. I'm pretty bad about doing that, but extremely self-aware about it. The only game I didn't do that was... Well, actually, that's not true. I was going to say Octopath, but that's entirely not true. Once I got into the post-game, I 100% did that. But before the post-game, I didn't really do that, because I felt like the game was forcing me to pivot my strategy a lot and make me do different stuff. But then I found kind of a catch-all strategy. But the game was still hard. Okay. I'm looking for a very specific town. It's on this continent. I'm looking for my water tower. Should be over here. Yeah, this is Neko. It's going to drop me by the water tower, but we'll be very close. Because this is the shop that I want. Which character do I think I look like most while I'm sleeping? Well, I guess I would have to say Daz, just because Daz is like standard boy aesthetic, and I look nothing like Kara or Maya. Unless something radical happens to me when I sleep that I don't know about. Shop. Buy. Okay, stack my chocolate. My walnuts. Maya with their mouth open and drooling, or a little side sleeper? I mean, I'm definitely a side sleeper, all the way. Oh, I already bought cups. Okay. So we weren't missing that much, but we certainly want to be topped off. And if the game's going to give us a chance to just back out to the map easily and restock. Oh, shoot. I should have saved while I was here. We'll just stop somewhere where we can save really quickly and easily, which I guess is tried and true Pandora. Usually have a pretty easy time finding that one. This is Northtown. I guess Northtown works. There's an inn here. Yeah, I mean, Daz does look like he would be like the RPG protagonist sleeper, like starfish on the back, snoring loudly, you know, bubble on the nose, can't be woken up for anything. The kind of sleep I dream of. I definitely don't sleep like that. But I guess if we're saying like which character like shares your sleep preferences, my answer is probably Kara. If we're going off of tropes. I guess you're referring to what they actually look like when they're sleeping at the inn. I'm just now realizing that. I haven't even been paying attention to that. Do they all have like different positions and animations? They all look cozy? Yeah. Yeah, so I guess in that regard, I don't look like any of them. Because I'm not very cozy when I sleep. Sleep is my enemy. I want sleep to be my friend. But sleep is my enemy. Where's the coral reef? There it is. Same, you wish you could sleep like that? Yeah. Don't we all? That Goku sleep. I need that Goku sleep. So desperately. Even when I was a kid, I was like, man, I wish I could sleep like that. Watching Dragon Ball Z when I'm like 12 and already can't sleep. How does he do it? Kara, what is happening? Can we please? What about this guy just walking around? Not a care in the world. Murderous knights and duplicitous slimes all around him. I wonder if these two sectors of the dungeon were accessible the entire time, and you can do them in any order. That would be uncharacteristic for this game, because everything's been pretty railroaded. But also, like, I don't think this door was here. Or I think this door was here before. So. Oh my god, this room sucks for keeping my characters with me. Look at these guys. Cool, 0 damage. Bye! See ya. Oh my god. This is gonna be bad. Okay, I might need to just turn off my allies here. Just completely disable their action grid. You're gonna go to guard, keep away, 0. Who is that guy walking around? It's just some random soldier. They're like helping us out at the palace. Gemma's like, me and my men will take care of it up here. Like, oh, yeah, thanks. Like, me and Scoob will watch the kitchen while you go catch the ghost man. Keep away guard, 0. There we go. All right, can we move along now, please? No, stop throwing your thingy. It's very nice. We're all very impressed. Ooh, crystal orb.
Sucks, man.
Yes, thank you for the Shaggy. We love Shaggy around here. Nobody ever uses the Shaggy emote, though. I don't know if y'all are just, like, not gutter-brained enough and you don't know what it's for. But it's a very multi-purpose emote. It's one of my personal favorites as well. But you never see it in chat. But a lot of y'all just aren't big emote users in general. I guess that's also an important thing to point out. That's always one of the weird things that I notice about, like, y'all, my regulars. Like, a lot of y'all are, like, IRL friends that aren't, like, super Twitch-pilled and brain-rotted like me. And you're not, like, hanging out on this website all the time, watching, like, all these different people and, like, hanging out with different people and getting all of your social interactions from this website. You know, you're, like, just popping in to, like, say hello a couple times a week. I mean, maybe some of y'all do watch other people. I hope you do, because there's so many great people on this website. But a lot of times I get the impression that that is the case. And I think for that reason, the more brain-rotted of us tend to be more emote heavy. And I guess if you sub to a lot of people, you have a larger arsenal of emotes, and you think about it more often, maybe. Cool, the book is summoning annoying dudes. Can you please... Just trying to clear the room here so I can hang out with this crystal orb. 0 damage. Oh my god. Alright, Maya, can you light this book on fire, please? swear to God. No, not the crystal orb. National Scar? What kind of name is that for a book? Repelled the magic. Okay. And now it's casting Evil Gate level 5. How do I deal with you? Just has a dumb hitbox. Like more than half of the enemies in this game. There we go, okay. All the electronics and lights screw up our ability to sleep? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do, but I have more electronics and lights in my life than I did when I was a kid, and I sleep better than I did when I was a kid. So there's definitely more to it for me personally than that. And also, I know plenty of other people who have just as many lights and electronics in their life, or similar to me, and they have no problem sleeping. So that's definitely a factor. I'm not refuting that at all. It's absolutely a factor, but it's definitely not the only thing impeding my sleep. I do think this kind of coincides in a way. I do think sun exposure helps me sleep. Like if I spend a lot of time outside during a day, it helps me be more tired at night. Even if I'm not like rigorously exercising during that time outside. You know, obviously like a cool day, that includes exercise, or like walking or hiking, you know, that involves exercise. But even just like walking outside or sitting outside even, it does make a difference. Okay, here we go. Analyzer on the crystal orb. Undine's magic will work. Okay. Oh, and it actually like lights it up blue. That's kind of fun. Okay, it's probably not any of these. So it's got to be Maya's magic from Undine. Freeze is usable. Energy Absorb is usable. And Acid Storm is usable. It could be any of these. We'll try Freeze first. Seems most likely to me. There's so many emotes that have history to them. I feel like you would need some kind of scholar to explain them. Interesting. I guess that could be a decision paralysis type feeling for a lot of people, is like, oh, there's some kind of like coded usage of this emote that I'm not tapped into. Like it's an inside joke in a chat, or you're not sure if you're interpreting it the right way and you don't want to misuse it and be embarrassed. I could definitely see that a lot. Audio is getting really messed up for you. Does anybody else have audio issues? Audio is busted. Like everything, the mic and the game? Or just one or the other? Okay, let me go reset my interface. Thank you for telling me. Hopefully it wasn't going on for too long. Okay, how are we sounding now? Sounds normal? So clean. Thank you, I am the man. Also, hello. Good. So clean is what we're looking for. So, okay, please tell me that that hasn't been going on for like a really long time, and it just suddenly started. Like, obviously it just happening randomly out of nowhere is not good either, but please tell me it hasn't been going on for like an hour. It was a few minutes. Okay. If there's ever a technical issue with stream, you all are given explicit permission to be incredibly annoying immediately. And get my attention about it. Because I have like so much anxiety about that. I want audio to be good. I want video to be good. So please do not have any fear of being like snotty or annoying with that. Like even if it's minuscule, even if you think that I won't care, because I definitely care more than you do about my audio and the entire presentation here. So if you hear like crackling noises, popping noises, weird sounds, anything that doesn't sound normal, just say it, please. I'm begging you, because I want to fix it right away, if so. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have some kind of like multi-stage puzzle here. Like we're gonna find a bunch of these crystal orbs and have to use different types of spells on them. That's my guess. Found one crystal orb. Undine freeze. I'm gonna make a note here that this is the alternate castle section. Draconics is trolling. At least I didn't notice when you jumped on, but once stream started updating, you thought it was just you. Updating. Like it was buffering or something? Heard a distant sound. So that's probably gonna like remove like one of many locks on like a door that's gonna lead to the final area of this place or something. Or we're gonna do them one at a time as we progress through. We left behind some branching paths further back, so like a green Pokeball. Oh, thank God it let me hit that loading zone. That was so generous. So let's go take a look around here. Green Pokeball. Whoa, he's got wheels on him. Look at him go. Heck yeah, dude. Okay, so we've got one, actually only one door up here. That's not too bad. All right, we need Maya. Oh, I took away his whip. The hammer flail. We'll switch it back for a while. There it is. We got a little whip hub here. Wait, I can't reach this door? Oh, okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. There's a little, It's not gonna let me unless he's down here. Come on. Please. I guess maybe we can't go back. We gotta go a different way. Hi, Nima. What's going on, Poochie? What are you thinking about? Huh? Did you have a nice nap? Now you want some attention? You've been sleeping. Ah, here we go. See, this one's down. The other one on the other side had that little block raised. Ooh, this is like a little fiery room. Okay, so this one's probably going to require Salamando. All right, let's do a preemptive Kara heal here. Oh, one of your games in Steam started updating. I see. So, like, it seemed related, but it was just a coincidence. Hate it when that happens. These guys aren't that annoying. Been playing a lot of Harvestella, y'all. I think I'm almost done. Oh, okay, changed my mind. They're annoying. They can turn us to stone. I've been playing a lot of Harvestella. I think I'm almost done with it. I've been looking up a lot of stuff about the game, just because it's one of those, it's like a really satisfying game to like kind of ride the wiki. Not for like what to do, but like where can I buy this? How much does this cost? How many of these are here? Whatever, like that kind of stuff. It's a very good game to use a wiki for. It has a good wiki. But I don't know how many chapters are in the game. But I'm like, based on like the factors in the game that I can see, it seems like I'm pretty close to the end. Which is good because there's not a whole lot left for me to do outside of the story, as far as like expanding my farm and like making money and stuff. 999. We just did 999 damage. Oh, there is a book. Freaking book. All right, I'm gonna do the charge attack on this thing too. Great, wasted on the imp, and now he's summoning another one. Okay, I gotta... I wish there was a quick and easy way to change my party AI. Like if you had a, you know, some kind of like very simple gambit system. Or even just like an A-B or an on-off kind of thing. I guess that's what the L and R buttons are trying to be, but it doesn't seem to work. I can't believe that book is called National Scar. That's such a weird name. Still alive. Hallelujah. All right, I assume this is going to be Salamando, but just to be sure, I'm going to use Analyzer. Yeah, Olympics started today, actually, I believe. Salamando, all right. So it's gonna be it's gonna be Maya. Anything you're excited about, Draconics? You gonna be watching anything, or you just noticed that it was happening? I've been watching a lot of Dr. Leander's streams because I'm modding for her, and she's full-time this month. Oh god, I have 1 HP. So I've been in there a lot, and she loves the Olympics. She's like super stoked. She's like got all these like specific events that she wants to watch. It's like her favorite thing. So it's been fun to just like interact with somebody, I guess, is how I would put it, who's like excited about the Olympics. Like, I think the Olympics is super cool. I enjoy watching it, but I don't really like think about them, you know? And I doubt I will like make time to watch them throughout this cycle. Like, I'll be interested to like hear about cool things that people tell me about, and I might like you know, look for clips of those things on YouTube or something. But I'm not going to be, like, watching them live on TV. When my dad came to stay a couple weeks ago to watch the house and the dogs while we went to Minnesota, he like needed me. He was like, "You need to show me how to use your TV so that I can watch TV." And I was like, "Oh my god, I forgot that TV exists. We don't have TV." But apparently we do. I guess my TV, our TV in the living room just like has a kind of basic antenna built into it. So there are like 40 to 60 local channels that it gets that he was able to watch. And I just had no idea because we literally do not watch TV. I haven't watched TV since I was like a sophomore in college. Which was a very long time ago. So it's just so weird to think about, like, watching live television, like, with commercials, and it's not, like, a show where you know, like, obviously we're used to ads, but, like changing channels and, like, looking for something to watch and not knowing what is going to be on is just such a wild concept now. Okay, so this is an entirely new set of rooms here. There are a lot of rooms. Holy cannoli. Okay, so this just all loops back around into itself. Where does this go? This is to the center entrance, okay. They always spawn. We can't get up to that one yet, but it looks like we newly spawned a staircase there. This is an empty room. Swimming or volleyball? Yeah, those are good ones. This is also an empty room. That's not open yet. But if we go in here, this is probably newly unlocked. Yep, it's another orb room. Okay, so... Oh, so Stone Saber is what's giving them a chance to petrify me. I see. Doom Sword. We don't need to charge it all the way up. Kara, please. Yes, all the swimming and the diving and stuff, those are ones I enjoy watching. I really like gymnastics, unabashedly. I always enjoy watching, like, floor, beam, rings, vault, all that stuff. Those are super fun to watch. The ones that are like Olympic versions of like year-round pro sports are some of the ones I'm probably the least interested in. Like, I would never watch Olympic basketball or anything like that. And I guess the other one that I really super enjoy is just track and field. Track and field is probably the one I've watched the most and the longest. I used to be really into sprints as a kid. Running fast. Grew up watching Michael Johnson. Yeah, the snare in this game's sound font is pretty amazing, Prax. Gymnastics, swimming, track and field. We are cut from the same cloth, Luca. From the same cloth. I don't think that it actually is this way, but in my mind, I always think of the Summer Olympics being more individual competitor focused and the Winter Olympics being more country focused. But I don't think that's accurate at all. But for some reason, when I see Winter Olympic stuff, I feel like I'm more like, oh, how's America doing? Or like, which country is dominating this sport or whatever, rather than like specific people. And maybe that's just because a lot of times in winter sports you can't see their faces, so you latch on to something else. I don't know why that is created in my head. But it's definitely how I feel. So what is this one going to be? Can't really tell what this room is. It's like light? Shade, okay. Shade. Well, only one person can use that, so... let's hope it's Dark Force, because that's a lot less MP. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's just any spell. Maybe it's not specific. Okay, I forgot to be writing these down. So we did Salamando. We did... Is this only the third one? I thought we did a fourth one. Maybe this is only the third one. The kick drum is no slouch either, Prax. SNES has a lot of good drum sounds across different soundtracks, but these are definitely some standouts. And also just the way that they're used, like the drum writing in this soundtrack is very informed. All right, this is a blank room. Oh, hello. No? I just can't have that? It's like above me? Okay. This game's so weird. Those are also empty rooms, so we're gonna go up here now. Ah, okay, so this just leads us to this little switch. Okay. Yeah, just a floating chest that we're not allowed to touch. Is this also a blank room? Yes. I could see something appearing in those later on, but I don't know. Come along, children. Come along. Kara, now is not the time to live out your dream of being a snowman. Get your butt up these stairs. Oh. Turtlance. Another great Pokemon name. Even looks like a Pokeball when he's chilling. Okay, so that leads nowhere. Oh my god, Kara, what is happening, girl? What are you doing? Okay, so it looks like this is probably more eventual path, and we need to hit some more switches before it's going to open up, because it doesn't look like we can do anything here. We have a closed loop. Why is a wolf able to summon a pillar of fire? We got these Power Rangers wolves over here. Oh my god. Leave her alone. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be able to go up and to the left there, but not for a while. Oh wait, this is a different room. Now I'm engulfed. Car, please. Come along, children. Oh my god. Heck hound. That's so silly. No, this isn't a different room. Okay. Alright, let's back up. Come on, Kara. I believe in you, girl. Yeah, heck hound is funny. Can't have that HE double hockey sticks in our Nintendo game. No, sir. Okay, let's see if we can go anywhere new this way, because I think we're missing a path. We didn't go up here. Are y'all done? What is happening? Well, that's right. We weren't able to go this way before. So I think we need to enter that room from the other side. Bye. Here we go. We're gonna go up here. We haven't been this way yet. Come on. Is it like not letting me because these enemies are here? I don't remember that being a thing before. Oh, I needed to back up a little bit. That was unexpected. There we go. Gotta look out for that little camera shift. There we go. Okay. Whew. New territory. Oh. I hate that sound. Love a dog, love a wolf. That sound, not so much. Oh, this is where we came in. This is where we came in. Stop catching us on fire. So rude. This is not new territory. We just never went this way. Alright, so if I go back on here... Good corner. This is a very confusing layout. Where does this go? Ah, here we go. So this one's going to be either Luna or Sylphid. Probably Sylphid. Can y'all group up? And the stupid book. Our favorite guy. He's just laying there, though. That's kind of nice. Take advantage of that. And of course, I don't hit him. Love that. Oh, I hate enemies that summon other enemies so much. And it's such a thing in this game. He's tangled. I guess it's a special thing that only the whip can do. Pretty cool. Alright, cool, whatever. I was not hitting him at all, but he didn't do anything annoying to me. Okay, hit him with a scanny scan. You also don't like that howl? Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone in that. Okay, we're using Gnome on this one. I'm glad I am checking. Alright, Earth Slide, speed down. I bet Gym Missile's good enough for the job. Got it. Heard a distant sound. Okay. So that should open up something that we didn't have before. Come along, children. Come on. There we go. I don't think I've been in here either. Nope. We blew right past these doors on the first pass. Zero. Love it. That was good. I love the implication that there's a sword flying around the room on its own volition, and we are hitting it with other weapons. Yeah, do your wall. Yes. Tangle that man. And by that man, I mean that book. And just wait for him to stand up. Beautiful. Oh wait, there's no orb in here. So we already did this one? Oh, hello. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Couple wishes won't fit. Bummer. So this must be the one that I forgot about. This one must have been... No, we've definitely only done these 4. Gnome, Undine, Salamando, and Shade. Those are the only ones we've done. Did we do Sylphid in here? I think this was the Undine room, actually. Okay. Kinda know where we are. Kinda. The problem is you have to like intentionally get lost to retread previous ground because things unlock. But you don't know what. Nice, Maya. This will be my first guess. Maybe this thing came down. Wait, what? That is not what I wanted. We already did that door. I want this one. Hello, chest. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Very well, not won't fit. They're giving me good items, but I can't use them. It'd be really nice if I could find out what was in it, use the item, and then... Oh my god, I almost had it. There we go. Yes! Okay, good. This one's open now. Shut up, wolf. Alright, I'm gonna try to charge up before they, like, activate. I don't know if AoE is possible. Well, that didn't go well. Went right past him. It is interesting to try to... Well, I guess we know AoE is possible with regular attacks, but I don't know if it's possible with the charged attacks. I don't really recall specifically seeing it happen. Oh, sick, dude. Well, at least it's not Kara. Hit me with that remedy. Yeah, I don't know why I've only noticed one of my elementals leveling up and becoming different spells. Maybe it's because only Maya's do that, and I haven't used a lot of Maya's spells. Maybe Kara's don't do that. Guardian Ring. What the heck is that? Is that some rare equipment? Yo. Okay. Extra defense for Daz. Alright, can I get 2 more of those? No book, let's go, dude. Okay, Kara, unveil to us. Is this one gonna be Sylphid? Sylphid will work. Alright, and we got a level up for that. That's great. So it's gonna be Kara, or I mean Maya. Hopefully Air Blast is enough, just trying to conserve MP. Oh, now the book comes out. Well, guess what? We're leaving. Only reason I've been killing those books is so I can shoot lightning bolts in peace. Alright, now we gotta figure out what opened up. I don't really have a good memory of what wasn't open. We've been in here. This was Salamando's room. Oh yeah, let me write down Sylphid before I forget. I keep trying to press plus to pause. And that's not a thing. We need another ad. I guess I'm doing the extra hour tonight. I'm just feeling it and having a good time. Having a ball. So, I mean, I'm not going to commit to the extra hour, but I'm going to keep going. I'd like to finish this dungeon if possible. Because we don't really have a good stopping point here, and I feel good. But I do need to run another ad to kill the ads for that potentially final hour, and I also need to use the restroom. So I'll be right back in 3. All right, we're back. Thank you for that. Oh, no, we're not back. My timer is just not on the screen. Well, hello to all of you that aren't in the ad. Still got 90 seconds to go. Hi, B. You might be in an ad. Pet the dog. Wag your tail as soon as I said it. You do. Want my spicy mango soda? Okay, now we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, that's the right one. B, aren't you live? Either way, hello. Whoa. Easy there, phone. Easy there. I heard my phone going crazy, so I was just making sure nothing needed my attention. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, we have found 5 orbs. Oh, you skipped stream. Okay. Right on. Wild card. Never let them know your next move. Well, it's nice to have you. We need a spot of healing. Let's see, where do we want to go next? I guess we'll just go over here and then go up. Oh, I was already on Maya. Wait, what is happening? Okay. I feel like 60% of this playthrough is me saying what is happening. I'm doing the wrong one. There we go. It's hard to tell. First try. Got him. Boy, those would be a nightmare if you're speedrunning. Actually, just about all of this seems like it would be a complete nightmare if you were speedrunning. Okay, I don't want to go down because that's like out. I don't think anything is going to reset, but certainly don't want to risk it unnecessarily. Where else was there a path that we couldn't go? This was the gnome room. This was gnome. And then the other side over here, I believe this was Undine. Come along! Yeah, this was Undine. Okay. Alright, switch back to Daz. Okay, let's go out. Oh, we need to go out to that courtyard area. I bet something new is open there. That's gonna be it. So we need to go down here. Oh, come on. God, they really needed a better system to like rally your party members to you. Like LNR works in the field, but in places like this, it really sucks. We don't all have multi-taps, okay? That was weird. I like switched to Maya while he was on the stairs, and I guess I was already in like the loading zone range of the stairs. So as soon as I switched characters, I just automatically hit the loading zone and went down the stairs. What, Nima? What's that all about? What are you grumbling about? Is it this way? I think it's this way. Yeah. Okay, so can I go this way now? No. Oh, Nima's dreaming. That's what she's grumbling about. She's not grumbling intentionally. Come along, children. I guess Daz's action grid is probably cranked up to 11. I still can't do anything up here? Dang, that was my one good guess. Like, there's clearly a bunch of paths up here. Am I missing something? Like, not realizing a ledge I can cross or something? Like, these are all walls. These are all walls. Yeah. Okay, this is not it. I guess there have been a few, like, wall doors. I want to watch out for that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, maybe one of these rooms will become something. Forgot about the empty rooms. Cool. No, it's fine. I'll wait. Yeah. Thank you for making me a snowman. Nothing in there. These are... Oh, this looks new. Is this new? Yes. Okay, sick. So this one's probably going to be... I guess this would be Luna or Lumina? Well, no, this is probably Dryad. I'm only trying to guess for fun while I fight these annoying swords. I guess I really don't have to. I can, like, do this while I'm staving them off. Oh, it is Lumina. Okay. Once again, I was wrong. Well, only Kara has Lumina, so... Lightsaber. Your father's lightsaber. I have to use 8 MP on this. That sucks. That's expensive. Heard a distant sound. Okay, well, I think there is symmetrically another door like this on the other side that we also haven't been in. Or oh, you know what? We went this way before, but this platform was down. So, there it is. Here's the chest that was floating earlier. We can finally get it. Swords orb! Let's go! Alright, so this should be another orb. Ooh, it's a blue one. So who is this gonna be? All that's left is Dryad and, the other one. Or wait, do we only have 7? I was thinking we had 8 orbs. Oh, okay, this one was Undine. We already did it. So what was the other one that was empty? I must be off by 1. Wait, hold on. What's this way? Blank room. Sick. Okay, so now, surely, we can go up top. And get to what should be the last one. Yes! Stairs. Need to get this strawberry Nesquik wolf out of my way. Come along, children. Ignore the sword. Ignore the puppies. I know it's difficult because they're very cute and they drop acid rain on us and light us on fire. But we must go. Oh, Maya's dead. Wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna heal before I go through this door, actually, just in case. I'm assuming the boss will be after the, last orb, but you never know. Maya, or Kara, what are you doing down there? Oh, you're getting lit on fire. Awesome. Love that. Okay. Can we breathe for a moment here? We need one of these, please. This is the coral reef on the world map after the landmass rises. I think they said it was called the Grand Palace. It's kind of purpley. We might be talking about the same thing. Oh, the Doom Trap took me down to 1 HP. I see. I was like, how did that happen? Okay. What do we got? We got a switch. We got a hidden Pokeball. We got 2 switches. Oh, I see. Okay, this is just gonna be a hit 'em all. Ta-da, hit 'em all. Okay, now what? Okay, we got whip posts. The camera shifted, but I don't see a post. So, okay, this might be a one-way. Let's try the other side. We had a one-way in the previous zone, so could have another. Aha! Here we go. This one's not a one-way. Pardon me. This is looking good. Charge it up. So this should be Dryad's room. Sick. Double miss. Now they're gonna try to petrify me. Yeah, back it up, son. Back it up. Yeah, get whacked. Okay, that scared me. I thought somebody died on my team. It's the same sound. That was poorly timed. Dude, can we not? We've had so many 69s, though. That's gotta count for something. Okay, my girl needs a nut. And... oh, that's Maya. Oh, why am I scanning? There's only one left. Oh well. Stained glass on fleek, though. Burst? 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 Swag. Wait, it didn't work. Hold on. When I did Analyzer, nothing happened. Can we do that again? Maybe it got interrupted by the sword? It was still alive? Oh, it's Luna. Okay, we do have 2 left. We haven't done Luna yet. Forgot about Luna. Lunar Magic? Alright, cool. And goodbye, book. We don't read books when we've already watched the movie. Oh god, he has a friend. Okay, so the... it's probably on the other side. Maybe a post spawned on the other side. How am I supposed to ever get up to those upper ones? Good job catching on fire, Daz. Great job. Amazing work. Love it. You're the best in the business. Oh, I'm Kara. Give. Cool. Good item going to waste. Yes, spawn to post. Called it. Oh, look at this! We're up at the very, very tippity top now. Oh. Okay. So there's still one orb left. Or wait. Maybe the... Okay, the one that I lost track of must have been Dryad. I just don't remember casting Dryad, though. But maybe we're already done. Who am I using? I'm Maya right now. Okay, we need to get out of this little channel. These usually are not too bad at all, so hopefully this one's no different. It's okay, I can still keep my charge while... Oh god, but he just murdered me. He just ate me again after I died. That's funny. Let's see. We're gonna use magic to revive. Oh, this is... Wait. What? Okay, I'm super turned around because I'm not controlling Daz. Getting my menus all mixed up. Okay, and now quickly make it rain. Oh, come on, really? Just instantly into his mouth? And then Maya immediately getting grabbed as well. Hopefully this works while he's in that state. Nope. Oh, it did, actually, but it doesn't matter because it hadn't taken damage yet. Okay, he does that too much. That was like an uncommon attack the last couple times we fought these. And it's healing itself massive damage. We need to get some huge charge attacks off. That's absurd. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Crap. I was not expecting that recoil. Yes, keep it in stun lock. Oh, you know what? I need to fix their action grid. They're in, like, full retreat mode. Are you serious, dude? Okay, he's healing himself. Let's see. First of all, fix the action grid. Let's do... Oh, actually, you're fine. Yeah, that's fine for you. When did I switch it back? Huh. I don't remember switching it back. Okay, did we hit phase 2? Wait. What? It just didn't evolve. Wait, did I do so much... Did I do so much damage to it with my level 7 spear attack that it just died and skipped the later phases? Okay, so we're back at the entrance of the dungeon now. I'm not sure what this means. I guess we're gonna go up to the top again. But I'm going to take this opportunity to step out and restock again. Because we do need to restock our cups, our nuts, and refill our MP. And drop a fresh save. So, let's do that. And let's see, we'll try west this time. Oh, perfect. That's beautiful. This is where we like to go. Pandora Town. Actually, let's do shop first before we save. All we need to buy is wishes and walnuts. We don't need to buy candy, chocolate, or jam. Because we haven't used any of those. Which is good because we can't buy any of those here. Where's the danged old shop? It's armor. There it is. Okay. Oh, we are full up on wishes, and they don't have walnuts here. Okay. Then we'll go to Neko shop, I guess, because we can do all of this there as well. Neko has all of the items and saving and sleeping. So let's see, where is Neko? Right here. Takes us to Water Palace. A little hop and a skip. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Beautiful. It is nice to finally be developing somewhat of a sense of direction. Probably too little too late. Okay, full on chocolate, full on candy, full on jam. Alright, one nut. No cups. Alright, it wasn't as much as I thought. And now we're going to sleep. And save. It's weird that you have to say what you got before you can stay at the inn. Suddenly we are at 200k GP, so we've been getting a lot of cash. Oh yeah, I finally paid attention to their sleeping animations. Yeah, Maya has the sleeping animation that I thought Daz would have. That's anime main character energy, sleeping. Snoring starfish. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely Kara. Side sleeper, folded hands. Trying desperately to not hear anything. Wishing I had a box fan and a knee pillow in the strange place that I'm sleeping. Cries inwardly. Okay. So let's head up and see if this is where we're supposed to go. Oh, okay. Looks kind of odd. No music. Oh, it's the Emperor, standing in front of a seed. Oh, we can just go around him. Wait, what? You made it. Did you beat the Emperor? I'm afraid so. We'd rule the world if we had the Mana Fortress. We? Who else is here? Oh. Spooky Thanatos music. Thanatos! What voice did I give Thanatos? I don't remember. I think it was just like a generic deep voice.
Aha. Long time no see, little one.
Where is Diluc? Is he safe?
Of course. He's just about to become my new body.
What are you up to? Like he's just a precocious little toddler. What are you up to now, Thanatos?
Never you mind. Now, Thanatos, to the fortress.
Who is in charge here?
Revenge is so sweet.
Oh, this is probably still Fana. Bye-bye forever. Okay, did we miss, like... Oh, and it's a boss fight. Did we miss... Oh, it's a four-armed, muscly, mommy snake lady. Okay, hold on. Because I'm assuming we missed some important dialogue or lore by not talking to the Emperor. And we just saved. So I'm just going to reset and check that out. I was just trying to, like, do the, oh, this is where the game wants me to go. I'm going to go everywhere but there thing. You know, I was just trying to be cheeky. That's just how I roll. I don't want to actually skip stuff. Okay. And we go E from here. So the answer is yes, this is the right way to go. And we're gonna fight a snake lady who looks like she does CrossFit. Looks kind of odd. What a weird text box this is. The Emperor, but he's... Oh, this is Maya. The Emperor, but he's... What the... Hey, now there's an exit behind the stage. That's it? Okay. So the Emperor is dead, I guess. All right, here we go. Did you beat the Emperor? I love how they have to say beat instead of kill. I'm sure it was kill in the Japanese game. God, this song is so unsettling. That little introduction drone and Thanatos walking on the screen is like, whew. So Thanatos was supposed to be one of the Emperor's 4 bodyguards, but apparently has, you know, usurped Pygmus Glare. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Love this. This is going to be a great fight. Can you please attack this boss and draw some aggro? Thank you. Okay, they are both pygmied, and Kara is already dead. How do I... Kara's not, like, actually dead yet. There we go. It's annoying how I have to wait for that. Hi, Nima. You took another nap and now you want more attention? Yeah? What a sweet girl. Thank you for kisses. You're a good puppy. Okay, we're bringing back Kara. Oops. Kara. Forgot my buttons for a second. She's unavailable. Immediately getting bodied. Awesome. Love it. Back to back? Seriously? Stop. Oh, she changed color. She's doing like an elemental cycle thing. Okay. We need to remedy Maya, and then I'm gonna use a chocolate on Maya. Alright, so maybe she cycles through elements and has different skills each time. So the first one was like status-y stuff, and now it's fire, which seems to be more... Okay, now she's switching to earth. Yep, she's changing colors. She's cycling. Lance Armstrong over here. Okay. Probably, I'm thinking it's probably more important to just interrupt. So I'm just going to do regular attacks. I'm also going to crank up their action grid. And have them be a little bit more aggressive, or actually a lot more aggressive. And I'm going to have them focus on basic attacks to try to focus on just drawing aggro and interrupting. Because she's using magic anyways, so I don't think them trying to stay at a distance is going to really do anything. Oh, now we're back to this. Okay, so it appears to be a cycle of 3. Thank God we can use magic when we're pygmied. Oh, but... Okay, somehow Maya also died. Let's bring him back. And I'll use another shot. Actually, I'm gonna wait, just in case. Really, you're gonna do that again? Okay. Why can I not hit you? It's so annoying. Why can't I hit you? So unclear, and you're just doing massive damage to me. I hate it. This fight sucks. Okay. Revive. You can't revive if you're small? Is that what's going on? Oh, we don't need to do all. Weird, okay. Oh, you just couldn't revive because the death animation wasn't complete. I see. Wow, immediately re-small. Okay. We're just gonna skip the status heal. Maybe I should try wall. We have had absolutely zero success with buffs and debuffs in this game. They don't seem like they work at all. So, I don't know how hard I want to try. Alright, my party's doing nothing. I can't do any damage. What is happening? We're taking so much damage. I cannot hit this lady. Like, Kara is using the bow, and she's the only one hitting. Let me try giving Maya the boomerang here and see the frizz bar. See if the frizz bar can hit. And I have to do either a heal or a status heal, like, every second. Okay, that seems to be working. Now I'm dead. Okay, we're out of MP. Maya, please give Kara a walnut. And we'll just use a cup here. Maybe I'll just be Bow Girl for a little bit. Well, actually, no. And Maya's dead. Okay, how did I... Alright. Oh, never mind. I got confused. Bring Maya back, please. And a heal for Maya. Actually, might as well just do everybody. Because it's still a full heal. And... what is happening? Okay. God, when I'm not controlling Daz, I can't do anything. Okay. Instantly. Just instantly pygmy. Hexus. God, this boss sucks. Maybe it's like weak to a certain type of magic or something, and I'm supposed to try to catch on to like what it's swapping to and use the one that it isn't. But this base form doesn't seem to have any kind of elemental affinity. Only the other ones did. Like, the other one was very clearly fire and earth. But this one is just doing status moves. Which is horrible. Is this where we use the Moogle Belt? Yes, keep hitting her. Keep interrupting, please. Because I can't hit her with the spear. It's impossible. Now I'm small. Please fix me. I said... I have to heal first. Oh my god. Ah! Alright, I gotta wait for her to completely die. Give her a cuppa. Oh boy, here comes another glare. I guess I'll wait for that to go through. And now remedy. Why aren't you doing it? Do the thing. And now immediately heal. I don't know what to do about this lady. There's a chocolate here. Wait, no. No, that's a bad idea. Clear water. We're gonna try some attack magic on this thing. See if we can learn anything. What have we got? Try this. Dryad seems like non-elemental. One damage. Okay. A lot of these bosses have taken 1 damage from magic spells. Which is like a very clear don't waste your time message. I love how there's just stored damage waiting for me as soon as I heal. Oh my god, dude. I hate this fight. This is so dumb. The fact that there's nothing in this game to protect you from status is awful. And for the statuses to be this punishing. Like, just immediately. Okay, I did hit it with a sword. I'm pretty sure that was me. Maybe not. Love that I can't tell. Let's try some more attack magic. Let's try... let's see. Let's try... Oh, I wonder if the magic did 0 damage because of pygmy status? Sure, why not? Or does it just not work? I can't remember. And heal. Okay, that was definitely me. Finally, we're doing damage. Oh my god. What a run. Remedy. I'm just casting Remedy on everybody just in case, because sometimes we get bamboozled. Just keep hitting her. We're out of cups. Ugh. Well, this fight is over now. We can experiment with some magic before we die. Let's try Exploder. Oh, you could just not do it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Maya. What are you doing? One damage. Alright, I really think the answer here is not magic. Sadly, no trace of them was ever found. I forgot about that. Oh, right. Standard controls, now it's my controls. Oh boy. Well, I guess this is as good as time as any as to stop. We know exactly where we will pick up next time. Comes off like a scenario writer saying, in this scene we find the dead emperor, with the intention of a dead emperor sprite being there, but they ran out of time in the schedule, so they just shipped it with the sprite they had. Yeah, he's just standing there. Standing like a guy. Okay. So, let's wrap up what happened with the plot there. at top of castle, Emperor Art Vandalay, blocks access to seed on stage. Apparently those are called stages. But is dead. In next room, we find, is it Fana? Yeah, Fana, who reveals they did the deed. Thanatos appears and alludes to being the puppet master. Stupid Hexus Snake Lady fight. Okay, and that's where we will leave it. We'll jump right in with this super frustrating fight. Same time, same place next week. We did the extra hour. Look at us. We didn't finish the dungeon, but we found a good stopping point, so that's important. I would not have wanted to stop in the middle of that dungeon, like looking for all those orbs. I would have totally lost my mental bookmark in a week's time. I would have lost it by tomorrow, let's be honest. Who are we gonna go say hi to tonight? Let's see. Oh man. That extra hour, sometimes we catch people we don't normally get to catch. It's exciting. You know, I haven't seen Dennis in a while, so I want to go say hi to him. Operation Parlov. Longtime friend of the show. Great guy. Name of the channel is Operation Parlov, but his name is Dennis. So we're gonna go say hi to Dennis. I hope you'll join me. Even if you can't join the raid, definitely follow Dennis. Great dude. Very chill vibes. Very talented gamer. Good late night vibes as well. You too, B. I'll check in with you tomorrow during your stream, I suppose. And hope you have a great weekend otherwise. And that goes for all of you. If it is your weekend, I hope you enjoy your weekend. If it's not your weekend yet, you know, keep pushing. We believe in you. That's what I say. That's the line. On Tuesday, we're going to have more Metroid Fusion. Moving right along on our little guided tour linear Metroid game. It's good, though. It's really cool. I don't mind. And then more of this on Friday. That sub goal is creeping along, so we'll have a Sunday stream coming your way soon. If you're in the Discord, you get to vote on what that is. And that's all I got for you for now. So we're going to go say hi to Dennis and see what's up with Fallout 4? Fallout London. I don't even know what this is. We're going to learn together. But yeah, thanks again for being here. Y'all have a good night, and see you in the next thing.